camera's not straight. Whoa, okay, now I need to switch back quick. I'm completely finished. Oh my god, there's a 380 coming. Oh, flipping heck. Oh my goodness me. Okay, have I got time? He might, because I've got a new jacket, but I've got no wipes on me, so I can't wipe the screen. Oh, sugar lumps, man. Oh. No, they won't do either, mate. He's a little bit off track, because that's not normally down the line of the lamppost. It's usually a lot further to the left. Anyway, never mind. Using the lamppost as his ILS. Aim for the lamppost, son. Which one? I don't know. They've got millions of them at Heathrow. Lamppost city limits around here. Surprised there's lamppost spotters, to be honest with you. A chamois. No, yeah, it's for trying. It's not wiping water. It is, but on cars, not on camera lenses, for crying out loud. Go on, the Brits. It's like, what do you mean about all this? Oh, look at the surfaces, man. I knew we'd get him. I knew we'd get him. Right, folks. I need you. Stand by. Because. Whoa. Oh, sugar. Oh, mate, that's not good. All that lot's just. Oh, mate. Oh, that ain't good. All that fencing's just fallen straight on me van, mate. All that fencing's gone straight on me van. Oh, yeah, I can't open the door. Apart from this side. Oh, mate, that's not good. It smashed me flipping, it smashed me wing mirror. Anyway, whatever. It is what it is, just deal with it, son. Did Simo come on, Jilly, or not? I'll bring him up to the van, because he's probably crying because he's been left here on his own. Big girl. Let's just put that up on the top, Jerry, mate. Put that up on the top. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, it's not. Yeah, there's a couple of scratches on the van. Yeah, additional to the 10,847 from the other ones, from the horses. Is this him here? No, 767-400 this is. Welcome to the party, Simo. And a big shout out to the fella next who came past me just now, American 777 pilot. Now, you know, I know why the flipping lampost's in the way, mate. Oh, gee, man. It's because of my position. Now, I'm trusting enough of this that I'm going to be able to move it. Yeah, but I've got all this fencing's just, yeah. That's why the lampost's right in the shot, mate, because I should be over there and not here. I will move, folks. Just is it Richard? He's not this one, but the one after it, is it? Chili. Okay, it's all right. It's okay. This is just 787 anyway. So he's after this one then, yeah. Oh, mate, what is that banging on there, mate? Yeah, come on, son, get off of it. Oh look, Etihad green liner. Ironic thing about that so-called green liner is that it's well, it was originally intended as a test bed for Etihad to utilise almost 100% recyclable onboard trays and cups and cutlery and all that kind of stuff. Never heard any reports back on that, but you know, all these aeroplanes that you're seeing, folks, are running around about 5% sustainable aviation fuel. And this is Richard, ladies and gentlemen, operating this aircraft for British Airways. Messaged me last night. So here he is. We'll straighten up in a minute, folks, and get a better position. So stand by. Easy. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. True British fashion, Richard. Beautiful. Nicely done. Nicely done, mate. Right, I'm going to move that. I'm going to move the van. Just so you get a good idea of what I'm going to put up with here, Chili, as you can see there. Thank you. Just now. I bet you they're in the box. I bet you they're in the box. Of course they're in the flipping box. Oh, it's totally done my flipping wing mirror. Totally done it. Oh, you little... Oh, well, the cover's come off. I reckon I might be able to snap that back on there. The pedals. Can't that. Where's a big girly bra? Well done, Richard. Well done, old boy. That one can go down the old Christmas Day list, can't it? Right, you want to see some real action? None of that riding around in a sleigh stuff. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Everything good there. I've got the gloves here. I've got the mitts here. That's my hand wear sorted. I've got a coffee. Won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Right, this is a little bit right. Don't need keys, so they can go there. Can I do this with two hands? You need a to hold the ones you care for. You need aids to show that you're sincere. Oh. We all good, GP? Okay. Yeah, that's deep. That's too deep in it. Sorry. Oh my God. They've gone down again, look. This time I missed the van though. Haha! Right, do what? Tell you what, it is now a direct westerly, mate. Right, let's see how these gloves perform now. Granny always used to have a nice warm pair of gloves for winter with the fur line, you know. Not my granny, but granny's. Excuse me. And let's face it, it's only the best one when it's the one you've tried, you know. Ah, who's that? Who's that? Thank you, William. Bob Fleming here. Fly fishing. Now, what I never normally tend to do when I'm trying to catch the old trout, because it's a wily old fish, you know, the old trout. Right, we're on. Might get the phone on in a bit. Anyone got any METAR details? Have we got METAR? Saudi Arabian Airlines. Bosh! I mean, these things can take a proper beating. the undercarriage I'm talking about. So, you know, well, undercarriage slash airframe, because obviously when you're landing hard like that, you're putting stresses not only through the undercarriage unit itself, but also through the components, the undercarriage components, you know, all the components that are on that aircraft's undercarriage. The mains I'm talking about mainly here, because they're the bit that take all the stress, but also where they attach to the airframe of the aircraft is also a very heavily engineered part of the airframe in order to soak up the G's, man. This is a 767-400, it must be, with Delta. Look at the forward tilting gear on this one. Easy. Bit of a power up then. Give him a bit of speed over the line. Oh, this guy's skilled. Look at this. Oh, yeah, that kind of a late flare, if you see what I mean. Like a flare into a flare. Just that's someone who knows their aircraft. Like, in other words, that in terms of the, you know, when you type rating on an aircraft, if you go from a short airplane like a A320 or something, up to sort of like an A330, 777, 767, something like that. It's a longer aeroplane, and so that's one of the things that in terms of type rating, you say you're coming up from a 737, so it's a Boeing type rating, but that's one of the things that you have to appreciate is not just your wingspan whilst you're taxiing the aircraft and the length, but yeah, sorry, the length of it in terms of the landing it, to avoid tail strikes, etc, etc. But that guy knew exactly what he or she was doing. It's kind of got a A330neo look about it. Big engines, droopy undercarriage. Can hardly see the wing, which kind of like, and the front end is it looks like, oh, easy son, easy. See who's bringing it in, which should see the windscreen wipers active. So the first officer is bringing this aircraft in. Captain's monitoring the instruments, monitoring the flight. Come on, son. Yeah, smooth. Oh, Chris O'Pole, I know he's watching. He sent me a message explaining the reason why they're operating on the southern runway today for arrivals as opposed to the northern runway, and he was giving it all the stuff about mechanical turbulence, which is the turbulence caused by these big sheds over here, which we have called, and we're way ahead of you, Chriso. We call it the shed effect, mate. And a lot of people have actually adopted that as well, pilots as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I coined it the shed effect 7 years ago, man. Wow. So that's what he's saying there, is that basically because of the mechanical turbulence or the shed effect, because of the wind direction, when they're on when the wind is northerly, it won't be. You get the hotel effect. So who's this then? Is this Qatar? Oh, I hope it's not the same pilot as was in Storm Eunice. because he'll be like, oh, just my bleeding luck, innit? Can you imagine that? We're all watching you, mate. We're all watching you. They would have already known about the weather conditions, so they may have called in a more experienced pilot. Well, give it a rookie a go. Go on, give the rookie a go. Let's see who's bringing this one in. Oh, they're both going. But it looks like it's a big machine, innit? Look at the outboard ailerons, man. Look at the end of the wings. See those split ailerons? Oh, they got this now. They got this. Oh, here we go. Oh, nicely done. Quite heavy, but still very nicely controlled. Now on the big decel, those big inboard. I think they're, wow, she's giving it large, man. Listen to that. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm not reading comments at the moment, folks, as you can fully appreciate. Hello to all my amazing members, and welcome to all new subscribers. Jill is telling me we've gone up how many thousands of subscribers today, Jilly? I don't know how many, but yeah. And apologies for the sort of like stoppage earlier on, but that was obviously down to the jacket that I was wearing, which has never let me down. That anchorage was that jacket was in Anchorage, so it's never let me down until this point. Heavy duty constant rain on that jacket does not work. And I did tell the bloke at Mountain whatever, I might be back later, mate, because if this doesn't work, I'm bringing it back. I'm about to put it to the ultimate test. He looked at me, was like, okay, we're going swimming in it or something? See that whistly sort of noise that you get from the Dreamliner is quite unique to the Dreamliner. Wow, those wings are flexing, man. Is down to the scalloped engine cowls at the back. A bit like whistling over the top of a bottle and getting playing a tune, you know. I'm sure they did it on the two Ronnies, where they had all the glasses lined up with all the different the different value of water in each glass. And all that. You're bleeding mad, you are. Right, okay, shall we have a little... I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll slowly move over here and grab the phone, blah, blah. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's come off, isn't it? That's not good. So there's a particular piece of the... where's that? Oh, mate, where is it? Come on, son. There it is. Okay. Simo's still alright, GP? Who's Simo? Have you gone, Jilly, now? Is that it? Oh. Oh, is it? Okay, so what are we going to do about that then? Oh, it's a YouTube thing, is it? Okay. Yeah. Okay, okay. I've flown on this plane before it was painted. Dirty old town, dirty old town. joining any reindeer games. Max Bygraves. All together now, in one sunny Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, oh, with your nose so bright, won't you go my say it too? Oh, mate, why isn't that plugged in? Oh, that's not good, is it? Sorry, folks, just activating another power source. Okay, let's throw this on there like that. Now I'm hopeful that this right, okay, that's the phone on. That's part one. Easy. There we go. There we go. Whoa, okay. Things may have shifted during flight. It's a bit of an understatement, isn't it? It's always, even in the best of times, mate, it's sometimes you know. What's that? Oh my goodness. Okay. No, it's all right. What? Hey? Oh, for God's sake, let's get on with the day, will you? Okay, here we go. Why does it default every time to extra GP on my phone now? It just... How do I sign out then? Top right? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, yeah, I know, but every time I do that, I go back to the other, and then as soon as I open it again, it comes back onto extra. Oh, yeah! Strong headwind as well, right? Right. Switch account. Big Jet TV. Blah blah. There we are. You. Turn the Wi-Fi off, for God's sake. Have you, Jilly, have you, oh my God. Oh, it's doing this again, isn't it? It's doing this again. Oh, mate, hold on a minute. Just send me a link to the flipping feed, will you, mate? Just send me a link. Sod that. Now this power's gone off again. What the flipping heck's going on here? Yeah, but mate, it's not good. It's the main power for the back for the camera. That's a bad fault, mate. Panasonic need to be told about that. That they're going to change the power type. The input, then you need to maybe change the. Whoa. Okay, nicely done. Wow. I need to anchor this somehow. I tell you what it is, it's because of the Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness me. Mr. Angry Radio 1. Always started out nicely, didn't he? Oh, hello there, Mr. Angry. Oh, hello there, how are you? It just got worse and worse, didn't it? You had to be there. Dave Earl, some of these pilots are more accustomed to high winds. Oh yeah, it depends on whereabouts in the US you're from, because maybe some airfields have a known for winds. I know that Ireland is a very windy approach normally. I've been in there a few times to Dublin, and it's still have to go for all your sim checks and all that kind of stuff. Just because you're good at what you're doing, you've got skills, doesn't mean you still got to go through your 6 monthly sim checks and all that kind of stuff. Whoa, nicely done, man. Kind of drilled it, but drilled it at speed so that it was oh, nicely done. That's great landing. I like that, I like that. Dave Earl, have you tried getting a dry suit? What you mean, like a fisherman? Well, it's not a stupid question, you know, because yes is the answer. Well, no, I haven't tried it, but that's fisherman's, like, you know, bib or whatever. Well, don't they have the skiing ones as well, don't they? King of the Rocket Man is a new member. Neil P. Dalgo, Emirates joining straight onto finals. Ooh, someone's going to get a, like, what's that? Okay, well, how come they get priority? Wouldn't be sitting in the bleeding Lamborn hole for half an hour. What's so special about him? The old American Airlines fella next door's getting a right eye full of his jets in it today. Nice bit of power up there. Good thing is that 90% of the time I'm facing in this direction, so I've got the wind on my back, which is why the coat got so soaked through to my skin. Stefan Newnham has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Stefan. Motorcycle oversuit, Heidi says. That's also another option. Just basically a the only thing with them is you have to take everything off if you want to go Lulu, innit? Or do they have one of those flaps at the back? Comes with its own warning. This vehicle is reversing. Sorry. Mark Lewis. Yes. Tonight, 777-200, isn't it? That's powered by the old Pratt & Whitney engine that we talked about on the show last night with the bypass story. Well, which had some very groovy music. Well, I wonder what they will do at 3 o'clock then. Oh, it's 12, yeah. Jay Handyman, loving the show. Thank you, Jay. LA girl, David Sheffield. He's got snow in New Hampshire. Hayabusa Nutter. You see, the funny thing is that in America they'll pronounce that New Hampshire, won't they? But if they no, I'm sure an American would pronounce it New Hampshire. But if they come to here, oh, I went to Hampshire this afternoon. It's like same as your Hampshire, mate. Hayabusa Nutter. He's a returning member. Welcome back, Hayabusa Nutter. Thought he'd been here all the time. Probably just look at this thing just hanging in the air, man. You must maintain an approach speed, and that's why you get the little puffs of smoke out the back of the engines when they speed up. This is Etihad 787-10. So that's why when they come over the top of us, you might sometimes hear a bit of a power up from the engines, which is either auto power or it is they won't be auto landing in this stuff. This will all be manual, folks. Yeah, I think the auto land system can only land up to a certain speed. Barbara Seagal, groovy. Those videos you showed on the Friday night show were excellent, very informative, Avro Arrow. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I do like to do things like that. We get copyright struck literally every show, only because of some of the videos that we have some music in the background, and even if it's like old school, sometimes it gets you still get copyright strike. But some of those tracks are like 30, 40, 50, 60 years old, and so we shouldn't really be going. But anyway, it's just a you know, if you were to be monetizing, they would receive a percentage of your monetization, but we don't monetize those shows at all. All our extra shows are not monetized. Okay, there you go, yeah. Okay, interesting. That was Aer Lingus, wasn't it? Those boys and girls are very used to landing at Dublin, that's for sure. Tommy Thompson has got gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Tommy. It's very kind of you, mate. Yeah, I do love playing out those videos, man. You know, all that kind of like informative stuff, because I'm educating myself as much as we're educating each other. Oh, look at that big old lump coming through the clouds, mate. Lindy Fleetwood is a brand new member, I think. Yes, welcome, Lindy. Please don't be shy. Please come in and talk to me if you want to chat. I mean, obviously on a day like this, it's obviously very difficult for me to keep an eye on the chat, but Sarah Peck 33 is a new member. D Knight Cape Town, welcome back, D Knight. Beautiful title. Oh, easy, mate, easy. Where were you going with that? And of course there are nicely done. Now there's a perfect example, folks, of wow. There's a perfect example of how some pilots land their aeroplane, whether they correct it before touchdown or correct it after touchdown. Some pilots prefer it different ways. I think one of the most common, we'll talk about that in a minute, but now you can see this big aeroplane. You can see the big puffs of exhaust coming out the back of the engines, which are just individual power-ups from the onboard computers. There's a skilled pilot, mate. Wow. In these conditions, landing it like that, fair play to you, mate. Beautifully done, man. See, I mean, I'm not going to say it's a seasoned pilot, but blimey, he's got to be one of the... If he's not now, he should be a senior pilot, for God's sake. Emma Scissorhands is a returning member. Welcome back, Emma. Claire. Droopy Doors, Aaron Thomas Butter, Squirrel, my priority economy seat was broken. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, lots of people mentioning how smooth that was, man. The old G meters definitely, G sensors definitely didn't go off on that one, that's for sure. Ali Cat 58. Welcome, Ali Cat. Welcome back, actually, should I say, Ali Cat. What happened to where's old Ben these days then? These guys are used to landing in snow and ice, freezing conditions. Hey y'all. Max Harris, yes, we've had quite a few takeoff go-arounds earlier today. We haven't had one yet in part 2. Yeah, Melanie, I don't think Ben's the kind of bloke who's going to be getting involved in student life, in speech marks, things, whatever they are, if you know what I mean. He's got a very screwed on head, as our Ben. I don't think he's going to be getting involved in, shenanigans. I think he's going to study hard and end up with a great career, even though he probably doesn't realise it yet. I don't know. Max Harris, Simon Strong, yes, charming conditions. Rachel Vanzella, that's on flight radar, by the way. What are we talking about there? James Harvey, tuning in from Florida. Ali Leyland. Bill Steve. They do have great skill, Bill. In fact, make sure that if you're not doing anything on the 30th of this month, the 30th, that is, not the 13th, but the 30th. Wow, look at that elevator movement, man. Easy! God, blimey, mate. Zut alors. Bonnet de douche. I don't think he ever used that word, did he? Bonnet de douche. That was me and going into a hotel in Wales, and they had all the stuff in the bathroom, and one of them was a little box, and on it was written Bonnet de douche. It's a head protection thing, is it? Shower cap, yes. Shower cap. Well, I guess so. It makes sense, doesn't it? I don't know, whatever. Melanie rattled the teeth. Yes, it did. Derek, Bosch. Bob Meanstreak. Peter McHugh. I guess some of these guys just don't take any prisoners, do they? We're going in. Hold tight. See how the Greeks do it. They used to frame plates all over the gaff, aren't they? There's the Greeks in it. Truck. Right. Nicely done. Beautiful. Well, sir or madam, I say. David Cornelius, a positive touchdown. Franchetti. Lizzie Wright. Loving this, what a treat on Saturday. Yeah, well, there we are, folks. I mean, Monday, oh yeah, Franchetti. Frenchie TJ, that's it. And I say it with such seriousness as well, don't I? Frenchie TJ, sorry. I do apologise. That is quite funny, man. Frank Kitty. It didn't even work, mate. Even if you tried to make it. I think of Franchetti, the racing driver. And at a glance, because that's all I can do is glance, isn't it? At a glance, it's just Franchetti, isn't it? Frenchie TJ. Nice. Okay, folks, from up on the flight deck, just letting you know that we're gonna have a bit of a bumpy ride on the way down. Everything's okay, but they're gonna put us in the hole for about 30 minutes. And then descend into Heathrow, maybe a little bit bumpy, so make sure and buckle up. We're going to ask the cabin crew to come through and pick everything up longer before we, because normally they're still moving around the cabin on the descent, aren't they? Well, they're not really, but, well, on the descent, yes. But when they turn on the finals, they're obviously sitting down. But even top of descent, if you've got conditions like these, it may be quite bumpy. Wow, look at the plumes coming out the back of this thing. Big old Trent 1000 engines. I'm calling this as a 787-10 with British Airways. Oh, easy, son. It's a niner. It's a niner, I think. No, I don't know, actually. No. Oh. It's almost, it's got a bit of Kilo Echo. See? It's crazy, isn't it? Because, you know, there's a lot of inertia. As soon as you touch down, well, actually, the touch, it doesn't matter how smooth the landing is looking from outside. You will always get that ba-dang, dang, dang, dang as the tyres touch the tarmac, and most of that is because they're like bleeding concrete, the tyres, because they're filled with nitrogen, and those things are rock hard. I think it's about 200 psi in each tyre, and when you consider your normal average motor car has sort of like 25 in it or something like that. Aaron Thomas 777 from Los Angeles next. What's going on? Barry Price. What's Nigel done? Peter McHugh, wind's really picking up in the Midlands now. That's coming up from here, isn't it? Or is it? No, I don't know. We are expecting a second bout of heavy duty nice bit of vortex coming off the wing, off the flap tips. We've got quite a few new members, folks, and to all of you members, a very warm windy welcome to Big Jet TV. Lindy Fleetwood. Oh yeah, no, I shouted Lindy Fleetwood. She's got a great surname, isn't she? Thank you, Lindy. Shannon L, a bit wobbly there. Yes, Shannon. It doesn't matter, you know, the thing that a lot of people don't appreciate or don't understand is the intensity of the wind. Literally goes in layers. It's literally, they call them friction layers. So as you're descending, that's where you might get caught by a sudden layer that's moving extremely fast between another layer, and that's what's known as a crosswind gusting conditions. So the gusts are what these guys don't like too much. Constant wind is not a problem, it's gusting winds, and that's why you see them making these corrections as often as you do. Vitesse 13 Gaming, winds in the Netherlands have picked up. See, this is the worry that I have for those people who are getting diverted. Oh, easy. So if there's, first officer on board with the captain, first officer doing the landing, may turn round to the, in the logbook, recommend that he does a little bit more training for crosswind conditions. Or it may actually turn out that there's a Czech captain on the flight deck sitting in the seat behind the two flight crew monitoring the flight, and it will be like literally going on your driving test is the best way to describe it. He's even got a little clipboard. Or probably an iPad. I don't believe it. Struggling a bit this one, look. Come on, mate, you're all right, you're all right. You can do it, you can do it. Easy, easy, easy. That's easy. You know, because the temptation, well, I wouldn't say the temptation, but you know, when you've got conditions like that, you're you know, it's bad enough in clear conditions, like when I've tried to land a plane in a sim and you're slightly off track. You've got to be in a sort of like don't panic situation, haven't you? Because a lot of people would, like, you know, make adjustments when they don't need to be made, if you know what I mean. You need to let the aircraft kind of fly itself if you're slightly off track, but then know what you need to do. And that's the whole thing with inputting rudder when you touch down, because as soon as you touch down, that rudder is your steering mechanism, down to around about 60 knots before you can, but that's why you sometimes easy. This is a Virgin 339, I think. New improved version of the A330. New engine, new wing. Nice. Now the swing comes in. Well, actually, I'll tell you what, wow, fair play. That was a lovely landing, man. Quite fast, I have to say. Well, it probably wasn't. What's your landing speed there going to be around? Well, you've got to control it, haven't you? That's where you, because you obviously don't, it's not like a car where you've got an accelerator pedal. You're relying on the throttles. If they're on auto throttle, that is, so you're kind of like, but your hands are still over the throttles. Interestingly enough, the Boeing throttle assembly, it moves as the aircraft makes its own adjustments, but apparently on the Airbus it doesn't move, and that was quite a different thing for some pilots moving from Boeing to Airbus. Was one of the criticisms I think I heard of some of them saying, because they prefer to Cianophus Blues gifted a channel membership, thank you. Malcolm Clenton has gifted 10 channel memberships, thank you Malcolm, really appreciate it. Mark Lewis, if they can't land at a certain airport after 3 attempts, why do they divert? Mark, because I think it's for a couple of reasons, that because of the conditions and because of they can't just keep trying because they'll run out of fuel, and then they don't have enough contingency fuel to divert. So when they plan their fuel strategy when leaving, they always allow for holding for a certain amount of time, certain amount of fuel for that, but also a divert. So, you know, they may have to divert as far as sort of like Switzerland or Germany or Ireland or wherever they can, if so they have to give up. Otherwise, if they keep trying, then after the 4th attempt or 5th attempt, they're like, oh blimey, we ain't got enough fuel to get there. You know, we're in trouble. The contingencies are always pretty big. Pretty high amount of contingency. Kev P. Watching from Krakow. Not realising my flight back to Gatwick tonight. Oh, not relishing my flight back to Gatwick tonight. Yeah, you know what, Kev? Yeah, I kind of understand. I don't know whether it's bad over there in Krakow, but flipping heck, yeah. I'd imagine the same thing is happening elsewhere in other UK airfields. Fiona Gilbert, welcome back. Fiona is a returning first class member. Off to Miami this month, folks. Single all member show to Miami because of us being unsure about there should be, well, they did say there should be another 4 storms since we talked to them on whenever it was, Monday or I can't remember, Friday. And here's one of them, and it's named, so it's an official storm. Wow, that's a long way down the runway, man. Wow, that was a long way down the runway. Martin Saxton, KLM on finals. After that seems to be a big gap to anything else. Nothing in any holds I can see either. Jilly, you getting that? KLM on finals, which is this one here, and then a big gap to anything else. And nothing apparently in the holds. Right. KLM's Embraer E2 190E2, or is it a 195? I don't know. 190. Skinny thing. Highly efficient wing on it. I do like that wing. I prefer that wing over the 220. I've got to be honest with you. It's got that raked wingtip on it. Yeah. Qatar 2, wind is expecting to turn to northwest to north during the day with gusts up to 35 knots. Okay, I thought it was 55 earlier on that we were talking about. Obviously not. Oh right, okay, sorry, that's yeah. Barry Price, long landing. Miss Yellow Dot. Lots of folks tuning in from all around the world. Hope you're all doing well and you're all safe and sound. Well, that's everybody I'm talking to here in the UK and everybody else around the world, wherever you are. Karen Langley, Gareth, Dios, E2 is great looking aircraft. It is, isn't it? Well, ow. Okay, let's just do a little bit of PTC, shall we? It's alright, isn't it? Hey. Oh, someone's saying I think tomorrow will be more fun with crosswinds, but we are expecting the winds to change overnight or whenever. Oh, it's during tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to be a bit like this in terms of whether we're going to be on 27s or 09s. If they're on 09s, we're going to head to the eastern location and they'll be coming straight at us. So we'll get them, see them crabbing like this, head on, and then touching down right over the top of us. It's a good view there from the eastern location. Rob Belcher giving a shout out to whoever gifted his membership. You are a star, Rob. That's very kind of you. Winging it. When did the last commercial service for the TriStar? I missed them. Blimey, winging it. Long way time ago. I'm going to say sort of like the mid-90s. Let's have a little look. When was the last TriStar? Question mark. Oh no! Got to put an end on the end. It's the last TriStar flight. AI. The last flights of the Lockheed L1011 TriStar were in 2001 to 2014. So there you go. I was a little bit premature saying that. Did I say anything? I was going to say mid to late 90s, but there we go. So winging it. You can only get. There is. I did it. Isn't there a military TriStar still operational? Paul Birchall, Delta 330-9 next in. Thank you, Paul. Paul Birchall, that is. He's 4 years been with us. Gary D, Stephen Romery, Penguin, Nigel Gale, Meta TAF forecasting wind 310, 23 knots, gusting 38 knots. So convert that into miles per hour. Nick Gray for Boston, common diversions are Bradley, Hartford, Philadelphia, even New York. Melanie L. Yeah, you got a lot of airfields to divert to over there, haven't you? You got flipping loads of them all over the place. There's airfields when you're coming into the United States of America. I can't when I'm on Bluetooth. I'm on Bluetooth, mate. Of course, I do that all the time. Look at the wings flexing on this thing, man. I use voice-activated search all the time, man. I'm a big, and not only that, swipe texting as well. I could do anyone at texting. Oh, that's long. Yeah. Yeah, swishy text, yeah. Much easier and quicker way of texting, of writing texts, but also even quicker is, of course, voice searching, if you know what I mean. Well, voice command. It's great, I love it. Oh, here we go. All right, calm your bleeding. Oh, God. Tell you what, I reckon that's probably the actual needs a little bit of a heater on it, doesn't it? Put him under his little blanket there. All right there, mate. Thanks a lot. Because the phone's working all right. Oh, GP, call back, please. That's all right, I'll do it. Rant alarm. Okay, that wind has switched from the northeast now, Jilly. It's turned into a northeasterly. I can just sorry, northwesterly. Like, yes, it's switching, but it's more at that because of the way that the things my little jacket on the camera is the way his jacket's blowing. If you know what I mean. It's before it was blowing that way, now it's blowing in a different direction. Oh wow, okay. we got Bob Phillips as a brand new member, didn't we? Hodgie has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Charlie S83. Hello, Charlie. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to Big Jet TV if you're a new member. Please don't hesitate to come in. If you know about aviation, inform me and inform the folks here. If you want to know about aviation, then please ask, because if I don't see your question, other people will chat with you on it. Terry True's Love, I think it is. Trust Love, is it? Terry, good day to you, my friend. Brand new member. Austrian 320neo. See the boards on the outboards of the wing there. They're the ailerons, folks. Oh, flight controls. Now the boards will come up. Ground spoilers. The work with the rudder now. Just little incremental movements. Doesn't need anything. Ooh, these are not much separation here, man. I'm telling you. Austrians still reversing. Austrians still on the runway. He's off. A lot of separation there, though, I have to say. Big swing of that was a perfect example of how the wind has switched. Yeah, and apologies to any new members who I missed earlier today, and of course anybody who gifted membership. Thank you so much, really appreciate it. Yeah, we're looking at Miami in a couple of weeks, folks. All members are going to be joining us on that one, just because it's Christmas, and goodwill to all human beings. Rob Sutty saying that was slick. Larry YYZ, Keith pushing tin. Keisha and the Moo-Moos, you can usually tell the direction of the wind from the ponies. They'll put their bums into the wind. That's very true, though. Of course they will. You would have thought that, wouldn't you? Any animal. Easy, mate. Easy, easy there. Come on now. Wow, look at that swing, man. It ain't worth a thing. We got that swing. Let's shoot. Oh no, I thought that was, he's not on tow. He's on tow, isn't he? This fella is on tow, isn't he? Anyway, it's only 12:43. Yeah, Jilly, yes, we'll do that. Yeah. Juan Jimenez, sorry, Juan. That was a great landing by the BA. Sorry if I'm a little bit late on your comments, folks. Digital David has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Very kind of you, sir. Might do a little bit of a mic check in a moment in terms of power. Shadow full of gaming. Christian Stromblad. Give you Ellis a shout out, as Ellis has gifted 5 channel memberships as well. Thanks, mate. Gifted by a pilot, folks. Quality pilot like that. They all are really, but oh, on white horses, do 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 do. You don't be stopping in that mud, do you? Go on, fellas. They love it, mate. I mean, people are like, oh, they look so bedraggled, and it's like, mate, there are horses up in the bleeding moors standing out there in the middle of nowhere in minus 10 degrees, as happy as Larry. They're thick-skinned, these ponies, man. And they've got fresh hay as well. Lloyd's TSB advert, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Icelandair 757 service extended for another year. That's due to lack of aeroplanes, folks. That's great news as well. Of course, they're operating their. They're operating an XLR as well. I think they're planning. They've got quite a few on order. Yeah, they're due to receive their first A321 XLR, which is a game changer, man. I'm telling you, it's a proper game changer. I was reading it out last night on the show. 3,000 nautical miles more it can fly than the 737, even the most efficient 737. That's incredible. And not only that, but it can carry 155 passengers, I think. I think those numbers are right. Rob's saying that there's an A350 third in the stack. Thank you, Rob Sati. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, Rob. Watcher of trials. It's a long story, watcher of trials. Should make friends with Jilly, watcher of trials. Mind you, I like watching trials as well. Right, nosy Parker. It's a long story, watcher of trials. I would recommend that you go to my website or our website, bigjet.tv, and there is a short bio of me in there. Well, actually, you know, and I think the explanation's on there as well, isn't it, as to how it started. Not really, is there? No. Well, Rob, check back for that, because I guess I kind of need to do that. And there's going to be a point of like the rest is history, innit? But yeah. Yes, we could quite reenact it. Should we do a play? A Shakespearean version of Big Jet TV. Forsooth, Lord Dyer. Oh. Albert 360. Quick question. Does the landing gear of an airplane have fire sensors? Fire! Ready and fire! Yes, they do, Albert. Very good question, that. I'll tell you a bit about that after this. Wow, look at that, man. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. I can hear a few captains and SFOs with Virgin giving them a round of applause there, watching it with the kids at home. Might do it better than that, but let's give him a round of applause, shall we? Albert 360. When I was a young lad back in the war. Yes, Albert. The aircraft does have fire sensors and heat sensors inside the undercarriage as well, which inside the undercarriage bay, which for when the aircraft takes off, you might have a brake that's excessively hot, and the sensor on the brakes hasn't activated. So as that goes up into the undercarriage bay, is retracted, the sensors will pick up the heat, and usually I would imagine they might extend the gear again, or I don't know if there's automatic systems. I think, to be honest with you, if the sensor goes off it doesn't go off in the wheel, I think it automatically will do the same thing with the undercarriage itself in the bay. But yes is the answer to that. There are heat sensors. That's why you sometimes see the undercarriage extended after takeoff. There are a number of reasons behind that, and one of them is reasons to be cheerful, part 3. No, one of the reasons is where you have a brake failure, where a wheel continues to spin, and doesn't. These two fellas down here. These are the two. I've met them two before, haven't I? You got stickers, mate? You've got stickers, yeah? Because I'm a dealer in stickers, mate. So Albert 360, hoping that answers it for you. Blimey, I'm miles back. Have we crashed the website? Oh, sorry folks. I think the website's got quite a lot of heavy stuff on it. Mud Afik, good day to you, Mud. So there's going to be a few people on here at the moment who maybe aren't aware that we're live twice a week. Wednesdays and Sundays are our normal routine show days. We also have the Friday night show as well, but we also have a new channel that we've just started, which is a sister channel, basically a side channel to Big Jet TV, called Big Jet TV Extra. Read all about it, and you can join us, you know, on our travels, sometimes going to get coffee and discussing the day's news or whatever it might be, and just tuning in to our audience. Whoever wants to join us, you're more than welcome to do that. But Sundays and Wednesdays are our routine flight show schedules. However, we do also travel overseas with our members to Europe and also intercontinentally as well. That's something else that you can look under the membership perks, isn't it, Julie? Something like that. Where can they yeah. Anyway, and we have a lot of thousands of amazing members, man, who support this channel. We're so lucky to have a great community within that channel place. So now they're crabbing right. Look at this, man. So watch the rudder. Watch the rudder. There's the swing. There's the swing. A boot of rudder. Look at that. Beautifully done, man. Oh, wow. Yes, yes. Very nice indeed. Skills, mind that. Stephen, will you go to another military base? I like it when you go to Lakenheath and Coningsby. Stephen, we're overdue a military show, so yes, and I love the military stuff. I don't just do military stuff because people ask me to do it, but I do it because I love it. Really, to be honest with you, even though my old man was a pilot back in the old days, flew the Constellations, Britannias, DC-8s, classic 747s, Canada CL-44 swingtails, that kind of stuff. I also cut my teeth as a youngster at the air shows, watching the old classics. Look at the big amount of, wow, this is a go around, surely, mate. What is, look at that. Gear still extended there, folks. Now that indicates that that's a, well, gear is up now. They're quite happy. But the gear staying extended, remaining extended, basically indicates that it was, that go around was obviously instigated by the pilots, by their own control with the switch, literally the go around switch. There's a toga switch or a lever on these jets, which you literally, but there's also a certain amount of input from the pilots as well, in terms of, you know, thrust levers and all that kind of stuff, but and also literally flying the plane with the stick. But in that instance where a wind shear is called, so that guy, there's a perfect example there of where the guy was on descent, he was quite happy, and then all of a sudden gets caught by a wind shear, which is a gust of wind to his, from where the wind's coming, literally. So that's taken them completely off course, and there are sensors on the aircraft which sense wind direction and wind speed, and they calculate that, and they will inform the pilot by way of on the cabin, on the flight deck, where they call it wind shear. Yes. Oh, it was a wind shear. Thank you, Daryl. Is it Darren or Daryl? Oh, it's Darren. Thank you, Darren. Darren Graham Photography, isn't it? Digital David. Rob Sutty, Dreamliner, following them up next. Good to see people getting involved in the chat. Randy Bushbaum is with us. Good day to you. It is a case of, on these aircraft, it is the simple manual lever or switch. Yeah, that pilot reported wind shear apparently, folks, so I kind of called it. And you can call it when the gear remains extended. Now, if this guy was to go around now due to him or he or she not being happy with the approach pattern, being unstable, then they could execute a go around, but then the undercarriage would generally go up straight away or be retracted straight away. However, with a wind shear go around, the aircraft kind of needs to reconfigure itself, and when they're happy with the reconfiguration of the aircraft, they then will bring the gear up. It's just a case of sort of doing a lot of things to re-stabilize the aircraft on the climb out. So that's kind of the way you identify a wind shear go compared to a pilot-induced late decision sort of thing. Look at this, man. Look at this. Oh, what fun that is, man. Yeah, nicely done. Oh, the Brits are, well, it's a little bit steamy, that, wouldn't it? But yeah. Of course, we've got Richard earlier on. DGP Media, I think you mean due to wind shear and not windshield. I know what you mean, mate. Thank you, DGP. Pistol Night. Jonathan Porterfield. Did you see the pics of the lightning strike on a Logan Air ATR this week? Shattered the windscreen. Blimey. I've never heard of a report of that level of damage. I mean, I've seen some blackened spots and cases where the wow. And, you know, big shout out to all the rampies out there, folks. You know, these guys who have to move these aircraft around the airfield, work on the aircraft, some of them doing work outside as well. Proper old school, like the old Bomber Command and the fighter bases had, the Irks as they were called, who looked after the aircraft day or night. That's pretty insane, man. Because normally the electrical charge would be diverted through the Faraday cage of the aircraft and then out through normally one of the many yeah. Yeah. Rob Sutty, yeah. That's exactly my thoughts about the damage, like a cracked windshield. Wow, that's pretty insane. I've never heard of damage like that done before. Like I say, normally it's absorbed by the Faraday cage, and a Faraday cage is like a mesh of copper, I think it is, or a cage literally that surrounds the aircraft, and it's between, you know, the skin of the aircraft and the insulation and the ribs and the inner panels of the aircraft. So it's one continuous piece, or it's individually packed into the between the ribs and then attached by connectors or what, I don't know, but that should have absorbed that. Ellis Chernoff, in the wind shear escape procedure, we maintain configuration since we do not want to introduce any additional drag or lose any lift. Okay, we maintain configuration. Okay, so you'll climb with the gear extended and until you've reached a a happy altitude, or a happy place where you feel that the aircraft is ready for reconfiguring, if you know what I mean. Kotos is a returning member. Wow, Mark Lewis looks like frosted glass, because it's, wow, well yeah, it's because it's toughened glass, isn't it? I think toughened glass is the one that shatters and doesn't well yeah, it should, well I'm guessing, wow, yeah, because I thought that it should just, yeah, would it shatter? God, it's tough, it's like dual layer toughened glass, isn't it? It may have, you know, there are layers of glass in these windshields, literally layers. So it may be that maybe the one of the layers has shattered. Whoa! Maybe that's what's happened. I don't know. Brian Stewart, many improvements were made regarding wind shear and microburst detection after the L1011 crash in '85 at DFW. I think it would have been a natural curve in terms of improving the aircraft's automation and systems and all that kind of stuff. It's all part of the natural curve, isn't it? But yes, indeed, the L1011, which it wasn't so much wind shear, well, it was wind shear, but it was a microburst, wasn't it? Which you still get these days, where whoa, flipping heck, he was going in fast. Where you get these uncontrollable sort of like down blasts of water, which are almost undetectable, if you know what I mean. As is wind shear, to be honest with you, in terms of you can only warn of wind shear. What's that, mate? Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, wind shear is sort of like, you know, it is something that that they have to obviously not make oversensitive, a bit like your car alarm. If it's too sensitive, then obviously it keeps going off. You know, you don't want a wind shear warning going off all the time. It's only in very, very severe cases, you know, where and up to a certain or beyond a certain speed, I'm guessing, or at a certain speed and beyond, but also the direction as well, because if it's hitting the side of the aircraft, then the sensors are going to pick that up. Dave saying that there was a change in the wind direction by 20 degrees. These guys a sticker. Oh, the baby's Okay, phone's working again. Let's go and give that kid a sticker. As soon as he said, his dad said that. Should come on, Jilly. Oh, I can see it coming on. No, I didn't hear you. There you go, mate.
Oh, mate, you leg. Oh, man, top
There's
man.
a couple of funky ones here and all, mate.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Wicked, mate. Top man.
All right, mate.
Will love it.
See you later. Cheers. Are we on? I'm on. Nice. Oh, getting some beautiful vortex, man. Oh, sorry. Well, I am honoured. That kid down, that fella down there with his son said, oi, you're one of the most entertaining channels on YouTube. How about that, eh? Fair play, thank you, mate. And that's going something, isn't it? Because there are millions of leading channels on YouTube, let's face it. Flying Bedstead. Mark Mailer. Panda Jerry. Rachel Van Zeller, Air Canada diverted to Brussels earlier, is number 2 in line in the stack. Wow. Number 2 out is that, Rachel. How cool is that? It's a lot more fun when it's not raining. Wow, I tell you what, it's still a bit sketchy, isn't it? Whoa, wow. Check the sensors on that right-hand gear set. Olivia Phelps is a brand new member. Welcome, Olivia. Lovely to see you. Hope you're well, and hope everybody is doing well. Welcome to Big Jet TV on a Saturday. Nice. Oh yeah. I gotta be honest with you, actually. What was it? It was the landing at Air Canada diversion back from Brussels, next in Rachel Van Zeller. Was that it? I think that might have been it. Or am I in front? Or Start up. Nice. Okay, that was it, I think. Whoa, big speed up there, man. JMR Racing is a new member. Welcome, JMR. Nice double starter. Sananda. 777 Lenny tuning in from New York. Welcome everybody around the world. If you're new to Big Jet TV, well, I tell you what, it's a good idea to subscribe if you fancy it, because you'll get a lot of entertainment out of it. It's definitely worth a sub, I'll tell you that. And we also have a sister channel, Big Jet TV Extra as well, which is somewhere where you can come and join us on our travels through time and space. Scropey, in this type of weather, is it easier to fly and land a larger plane or smaller one, or no difference? Do you know what? That's a question that's been asked a lot of times. And you would think that, you know, in terms of like, it's a bit like vehicles in high winds. You wouldn't want to be driving a high-sided 40-foot trailer, would you, compared to a sports car? But I think it is all relative, you know. I think it is all relative. It's not easier, to be honest with you, for a smaller one or a bigger one. Going through the same sort of forces. Because the tail of the 380 is relative to its size. It's the reason for it is that you would think that it's a high-sided vehicle, wouldn't you? Really, to be honest with you, it is. But in terms of the flight characteristics, I've spoken to a number of 380 pilots who came from narrow-body 320s, and said, really, to be honest with you, it's just the length of the aircraft, the size of it compared to the smaller ones that you've got to get used to. Other than that, in terms of its flight characteristics in the air, there's not a great deal of difference. Michael K. Thank you, Michael. Go and check on that, you know. I need to go and check on that, because it sounds like there's Patrick WRWE. I'm going to say Patrick, hello to you. Welcome as a new member. Good to see you. JMR Racing A380 is a beautiful aircraft to travel on, so privileged to have built them. Wow, so you were involved in the assembly of the 380 while you then, or madam. And yes, I agree with you, it is a beautiful aeroplane. It's a big old thing, isn't it? But I mean, in terms of beauty, I think the most beautiful aeroplane is, you know, was Concorde and is now the A350. I'm just going to check this down here because there's something banging it. Sounds like there's something. Is. Must be just something loose that keeps randomly swinging and hitting on something. Just worried that it might have been one of the thing you've got to you know, consider is that you may be landing and everything's nice and smooth, and then suddenly the wind completely drops and you're going too fast. I guess there is that to factor in, isn't there? Oh, JMR, thanks mate, it's gifted a channel membership already. Good on you, mate. Oh, subber Ian saying in about 18 minutes or so we will have a nice little run of 350s and an A380. There we go. All for you. So the question is, I'm guessing that they will switch to the northern runway for 3 o'clock, Jilly. I'm pretty sure they will. Well, because there's, well, because then what's the point in putting departures on this runway only for an hour and a half? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Right, I got you. No, they'll keep them on the southern then, I would imagine. Scooby Koi is a new member. Welcome, Scooby Koi. Out of our normal remit, folks. We normally don't film on a Saturday. But today, because the winds are blowing, wow, Patrick's has already gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Patrick. Look at this beautiful Saudi A380 in the new livery. Karina's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Karina. Look at this beautiful aeroplane, man. Saw that climbing over Staines Airport the other day. Vortex. Wow. Did you hear that whip cracker, man? Vortex drops at around about 200 feet or 20 feet per second or something like that. 20 feet per second. I think that 200 might be a little bit quick. But I think the vortex drops the wake of an aircraft. Hello, mate. Oh. Hello. Hello, mate. Hello. Hello, mate. Hello, mate. You all right? Yeah, can you put it through the letterbox, please, fella? Thanks. Can you get it through? Okay, can you put it in the shed? You see the shed to your left? There you go, there you go. Thanks, mate. That one should Kuwait this time. Look at that vortex pouring off that tip of the flap there. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful, man? Physics at work right there. Thermal dynamics. It's a whole subject of thermal dynamics. Wow. And also another official term for it, so to speak, is adiabatic cooling, which basically, if you type that into Google, it will give you exactly a detailed run through of what that is, whereby the pressure over the wing is decreasing or increasing depending on whether the aircraft's in a climb or a dive, if you see what I mean. Not so much a dive, but if it's taking off or landing. The temperatures change, and it creates its own formation of high pressure water droplets or vapor, which is all created by the physics of the move, the wing, the wind, the aerofoil. But of course you've got other parts as well, like the movable flight surfaces, the flaps, generally on some aircraft, and also the wingtips. You'll get a vortex, a wingtip vortex, or which is also the same sort of stuff that you see when these aircraft are either ascending or descending. Nice start up. Who's that going in? Let's see him in it. Right, let me check my mic. It's obviously a lot more detailed than that, but oh mate, this bloody thing's come out again, man. Really? Stop doing that, mate. You know what it is? I think it's the lead is not sitting home properly. Oh, that's not right, man. Yeah, that's. I don't like that. More. We've got more. Oh, easy there. Easy there. Oh, nicely done, mate. Yeah. Oh, look at you, little donkey, little donkey. I know it's not a donkey. I'm not a donkey. I know you're not a donkey. Little pony. Now here comes all the chat. Oh, they're so undernourished and never looked after, and that's, mate, we've been coming here for 8 years. They're always the same. They're always tough as old boots, these things, man. Reese Whitten is a brand new member. Welcome, Reese Whitten, to Big Jet TV membership. Going to be travelling with us to Miami in a couple of weeks if you fancy it, Reese. Not literally, but you know, as a member, come and join in a couple of days of filming in Miami. Wow, floated that one. Nicely done. Oh look, we've gifted some memberships. Did we or not? Yes, we gifted 5 memberships. 2 5s. State the obvious. See you, mate. Bye. Work hard at school. Patrick has gifted another channel membership. Thank you, Patrick. It's very kind of you, mate. What's that, GP? Yeah, we might be struggling there a little bit, thinking about that. Ralph's tuning in from the Mary Madden's Boozer in Enfield with his mates watching. Hello to all you lot. Sitting there in your nice comfy pub. It's great, isn't it? You worry about me. Okay, Mike's still good. Mike's still holding a positive. That's probably why that bleeding thing came out, mate. Because you've got a great big strap hanging over the top of it, you bleeding idiot. Okay, let's switch that back now, see what happens. There we go. So it looks like we've got quite a lot of pilots tuned in as well as blokes down the boozer. Oh, lovely place to be. A what? A curry? Oh, yeah, I'll just stand up here and eat a Ruby Murray. Yeah, while I'm doing this. It would get a bit messy, I think. But thank you so much for the offer of Chinese or curry on top of the van. Oh, I've never seen anything like it in my life. Ruby Eye, any four engine planes due? Yes, Ruby Eye. We've got a 380 soonish, I think. Somebody did mention that there was a good stream of super twins, as I call them. 31 minutes for Emirates. EK, what is it, GP? EK 29. We've also got the Singapore Slinger inbound as well. And another Emirates behind that. So, and I think that's all before the switch over, isn't it? No. But it doesn't matter because they're not going to switch. They're not going to switch, are they? They can stay on this runway. I've got my head round that now. Yeah, but you know. Clear Bear, Roddy South. Love the Dreamliner 787. Yeah. Amazing aeroplane, man. When you consider it's you know, the technology behind it, the first real sort of like highly digital type aircraft, you know, compared to, I say digital, it's I mean you know, the fly-by-wire. Obviously 777 was the first fly-by-wire for Boeing, which I'm quite surprised at. I thought the 7, because the 76 came later. No. Yeah, it did. It did. So 76 was straight out of the box, was fly-by-wire, wasn't it? But this is Qatar's 777-200 freighter. It's the cargo jet. Here we go. See, a lot of people get confused. Wow, look at the vortex coming off. Listen to... Wow, downwash on that, mate. Easy, son. Whoa! Wow, man. Ellis Chernoff, 767, not fly-by-wire. Wow. Is it not? .767 came before the 747. Sure about that. 707, it's like 707, then 747, wasn't it? Literally. I thought the 767 was, you know, because of all the hoo-ha with the A300, which was the first wide bodies twin engine jet. Yes, indeed, 777 was the first Boeing with the fly-by-wire, but the 777 was after the 767. Wow. Jordanian. Look at the flaperons working away behind the engines, look. Yeah. Nice bit of elevator movement there. Yeah, so Bob the Bomb, 757 came out in the 80s. Yeah, that's what I thought, Bob. I thought the 760s and 75s were a lot later than the 740. Certainly not anywhere near the 747. The 747 was like after the 707, wasn't it, really? Then of course you had the 727, and then I'm sure later on, a lot later on, 767. Anyway, whatever. Great camera work. Thank you, HGC. I still have in my notes here the history of long-haul aviation. So 64, 64. 1964 was the 727. February the 1st, 1964, with Eastern Airlines, first 727. So let me have a little look here. Was the first sort of like commercial jetliner to be put into service was the 707, 1958, with Boeing. Oh, easy, son, easy. And then following on from that, you know, all the other airframers were battling for it, so they went like the Convair Coronado, the DC-8 59, 62, VC-10, 64, another 64 727, the tri-holer. 1967 Airbus A300 conceived. 68 the 737 started flying with Lufthansa. 1970 Pan Am 747. 727 was behind before the 747 then. Oh, easy, son. Wow, listen to the wash from that thing, man. So yeah, 1970, the 747. So 6 years the 727 had been in service, interestingly enough. 71 DC-10, 72 was the TriStar, and that again was Eastern Airlines as the launch customer. And then the advent of twin engine long haul, 1974 the Airbus A300 entered service. 1976, 1982 was the 767. 1983 was the 757. So there you go. And the 757 was kind of there to replace the 727. So yeah, 767 a lot earlier, because it would be another, what was it, 1994 I think it was, that the 777, wasn't it? Yeah, no, 1995. Well, no. First flight and, you know, certification and all those numbers as well. Like for instance, the 777 was put on the board in 1995. Sorry, it was prototyped in 1994, the 777, and I think it entered service as early as 1995. I think Boeing really ramped that one up. Anyway, sorry folks, I digress. I really do digress. William Scott Smith is a brand new member. Welcome to you. Julia Kirkman has gifted a channel membership. Thank you. URS Weissendanger is a brand new member. Caroline Teague has gifted 10 channel memberships. Sorry folks if I miss you, if I miss your comment. There's another little young lad down there. I don't know if he's all that interested in what he's doing or his dad's more interested in him. Azerty worked on the 777 simulator. Wow. Is that tuning it? Aaron Thomas, EK29, 25 minutes out for the 380, folks. Professor, yes. Where would you learn? What's that, Jilly? 747. Oh, I'll tell you what, the wind has really dropped, mate. Like really, really dropped. Mind you. Hey, here we go. Oh, that was a bit odd, wasn't it? Wow. That were a bit odd, wasn't it? We don't know yet, Ellis. We'll let you know once we get the dates sorted out for Miami. JP Krause. Catherine Ruby Eye. I'm going to hunt this for you. Don't make that 4-engine plane now without me. This looks like KLM 737. Now these are normally quite a high speed approach, about 2 or 3 knots faster in the 737 than the Airbus. Nice. Yeah, you get winds at Schiphol as well, man. They're used to a bit of. There's one of the new Embraer E2 jets with KLM. Look, what's he doing coming up here, Jilly? What's he? Oh no, he's turning. He's going out. What am I asking you? Heidi, KLM knows wins. A Lorraine crowd, and yes, showing how it's done. They don't mess around, the old Dutch pilots. I like flying KLM. I have to say. I nearly said KTM then. Tom Mulvey, yes indeed, well observed. Very few 737s. Well, actually, funny enough, we did mention the other day, and when we actually mentioned how many operators, there's actually quite a few. We've got Royal Air Maroc, Iceland Air, KLM, LOT, Royal, did I say the Royal Air Maroc? Yeah, I did. I said Royal Air Maroc, yeah. Brian Stewart in Embraer 190 made its first flight today 20 years ago. So when we do that sim show, wow, look at that climb out. Flipping heck. He wants to get the hell out of Dodge, doesn't he? I think this little young lad down here deserves a sticker because he keeps looking up at me. So shall we just quickly run down and give him... Oh, do you want a sticker, mate? Yeah, let's look after him because he's sitting standing there all places, steaming. Oh, bloody hell. I need to... Oh my God. Come on, son. There we go. Where's me? You right there, mate?
There you go.
There you go, fella.
Oh, shiny ones. There you go.
Do you want a funky one and all?
Funky one? Yeah. Yeah? What'd you say? Cheers, buddy.
Nice one, mate. Thank you. Easy, easy. Oh, hello. Go on, get it there. There you go. You happy? Yeah, there you go. Just keep my eye on it, just in case. Don't confuse. Oh, I'll tell you what is very weird. Last night, not long before I went to bed actually, you know what I saw in the kitchen? I had to swat it, mate. A fly. That's not right, mate. It's not right. That shouldn't be happening. And it wasn't your average communal sort of like house fly either. Oh, by the way, also a best of luck to Mary, who is my accountant's vicar. We hope that you get down from Scotland today at some time. Really? Redman TV. They don't mind a bit of a delay, do they? Bob Phillips, 2 350-1000s next in, one after the other. I don't know if they're both BA or one BA, one Virgin. Nayad came in at just the right time. Cianoffice Blue, Craig Lockett, Trevina Denny. We're all liking this one. In from Vancouver, I think this one. And then the same one from Phoenix. So double bite of the cherry here, folks. Aloha Tarantula. Susan Elizabeth is a new member. Oh. Big vortex over the top of me, man. Oh, tippy toes. Yeah. Nice. Hello. What's going on now? A380 should be, let's just have a little look on my flight radar 24. Yeah, 380 is a little ways out. We've got the Etihad 787-3 out with BA777-200, followed by EK29, I think it is, yeah, from Dubai. She's still at 8,009, well, 9,000 feet, but descending just north of Brentwood at the moment. So she's on that sort of like westerly track before she turns left, following that 777. I'm looking on my Flight Radar 24 app if you're wondering how I'm seeing this, folks. But there's a fantastic app that you can get free to download, and you can track aircraft wherever they are in the world, anywhere else in the world. It is pretty impressive, the technology that they have to be able to track these aircraft using the transponders of the aircraft. Clevenger is a new member, I think, and Donna Devlin has upgraded her membership to first class. Nice one, Donna. This is Finnair's little 319, maybe. SCH 737's gifted 10 channel memberships. SCH. Rain's back, which isn't very popular. So we can't really, until they get to sort of like this position, it's difficult to appreciate how much these aircraft are crabbing now into their right, our left. Whereas this morning it was our left, their right. So now you're seeing a different angle of the aircraft. They look a lot straighter, but they are actually crabbing to the right. Sorry folks, sorry about that. Singapore 7394, diverting to Heathrow Aeroton. It's not diverting, Aram, it's on a standard route. It's because it's a freighter operation. Sometimes people mistake it as diverting. It's not diverting, it's merely carrying out freighter operation. It's just an error, really. Wow, that rain's harsh now, man. We're back in the rain thing again, aren't we? Donna Devlin, got your Donna, got SCH, Victor Charlie 10's gifted a channel membership as well. Looks like we've got another member there. Andrew Dunning is a brand new member. Andrew, a very warm welcome to you. We're at London Heathrow, folks. As far as we understand it, well, there will not be a switch over today. They were supposed to be on northern runway operations this morning, but due to the mechanical turbulence, as Chris O so correctly put it to me today, otherwise known as the shed effect to us, would cause a lot more disruption if they had have had them on the northern runway. So they've looks like they're sticking to the southern runway throughout the day, and who knows what's going to happen tomorrow. 787. No, it's not. It's, sorry, Etihad. Easy, mate. Easy. Flipping it. Look at those wings flexing. Yeah, weather conditions are definitely deteriorating here, I tell you. Nasty. Giannis Rigas. Martin Smith, I'm sure Gilly will help you out on that one. That's some. Oh, okay, no, right, okay. Giannis Rigas, there is no holding areas today. Chernoff might appear as a divert when it's a redispatch en route. Yeah, we often get that because, you know, wherever they originate, they usually stop off either in Schiphol or Frankfurt or wherever, and then Heathrow's normally their last port of call. And then they might head back via Charles de Gaulle or something like that. It's literally a, you know, a delivery run, if you know what I mean. Blimey, really? UAE 9940, another 777 cargo inbound, 50 minutes. In a way, mate. Yeah. Yeah, someone's, yeah, but they're either that or they're watching it delayed or something like that. Michael Robello. Minecraft and Meltdowns. Breezy. Negative, Matt. I'm fine, thank you. I've got a nice warm jacket on. I've got 4 layers, 3 layers down below. Decent warm set of boots. Nice warm jacket. Got 3 layers on the top as well, so I'm fine, mate. I'm standing up here in my flipping jeans and t-shirt, am I? But I appreciate your concerns. Thank you. Don't forget, a day like today, folks, it's a day when you must appreciate the importance of air traffic control. Let's nip down and give this young lad a sticker. Hold on a minute, because his old man's there anyway. I think everyone's hearing that I'm giving stickers out. They're bringing their bleeding kids down here. Sticker man's handing out stickers, son. There you go, mate.
Really enjoy the feed. Cheers.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, Jack. Awesome.
There you go, mate.
Amazing. Thanks.
You all right, mate? Do you want a couple of stickers, yeah? There you go, fella. Hand them out, yeah?
Have a good day.
Thanks, mate. Yeah! I hear a plane coming. I hear a plane coming. I was going to say, it sounds like a 787. Is it? Is it really? Trouble at Mill. Trouble at Heathrow. Yeah, before I jumped down there, folks. Oh, as she appears through the mist. Where's she at? Here she comes, like a bomber returning home. Yeah, think of all our good friends at air traffic control, folks. Both here and overseas as well, because obviously, you know, these disruptions in the United Kingdom will, it'll be a domino effect, won't it? You know, it'll affect other airfields, of course, places where these aircraft are diverting to as well. Have to change their schedules, alter their schedules constantly with delays, inbound delays and subsequently outbound delays as well, I'm guessing. On the what? Yellow dot, this one's for you and all you A380 Appreciation Society. She's a big old lump. Look at her coming over the fields there, man. Look at that. Isn't it great, mate? Go round. Wow, quite late for Emirates, I've got to say. That's wind shear though. See, the gear's still extended. So like Ellis told us, the crew will continue the climb out with the aircraft in that configuration until they're happy that the aircraft is stabilized, and then they can bring the gear up, bring the flaps up, and do a circuit. Have another go, mate. Total wind shear. Clean Car Clinic, no, he's absolutely right, Emirates. It doesn't happen often, but it's all about safety for those guys. Tommy Thompson, indeed. Emirates do have very strict, literally, if the pilot in charge, all the pilots extend the gear too early on the descent or too late on the descent, they will then be yeah, they're very, very strict. You get a phone call in, or you get an email in the morning just saying, you know, they might throw you back in the sim, you know, if they'll be monitoring that with all the instruments that they've got, and that pilot may go back in the sim to be a little bit more. This is Middle East Airlines, I think. A330. No, it's not. Martin Smith's gifted a channel membership. Air Algeria, yeah, look at that sideways, man. Look at that slip on that. Yeah, that, I have to say, that was a very late call for the Emirates jet. She looked very stable on approach, has to be said, but I was literally about to zoom into the cockpit, and then I decided against it, and there she was, bang, straight in front of us. I don't know if she's running the Trent engines or the Pratt & Whitney engines, but anyway, we've got another one coming round then. Professor Safe Go Around is awesome, was on one heading into LaGuardia, sorry, ended up taking the Hudson River route back to New York, great airborne tour of the cities ever, yes. Indeed, because they climb and maintain about 3,000 feet, I think, before air traffic control can put you back into the loop. Literally, you're going to have to, oh, easy, you're going to have to go back and join the back of the loop with all the other guys. Now, you can keep an eye on that A380 now if you're on Flight Radar 24 and check. She went south, I think. Oh, goodness me, yeah. Yeah, Tango 15, I have many times mentioned the rampies and all the ground folks who work on the grounds at the Heathrow. That includes everybody in all the different guises. Amazing people. I always mention them because in all weathers those guys are out there, and I sort of like relate it to the books that I read about the Irks, the mechanics who worked on the old bombers and the fighters back in the day, on the bomber stations and the fighter stations, outdoors with very little protection, but just obviously keeping their aircraft flying, but also, you know, the guys out and girls out there going out, the de-icing teams, you know, the folks, the wing walkers. Think how miserable it is being a wing walker in these conditions. What, mind you, I've got to be honest with you, I probably like it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they'll pick through that Emirates approach with a fine-tooth comb, and I don't know who was operating it. Might be able to have get a closer look, because if you look closely, you can see the wipers sometimes operating singly on one side. They're not at the moment because I think the airflow is keeping the generally the flying pilot. The NFP will usually not operate their windscreen wiper because he or she is monitoring the instruments, etc., etc. Whoa. Wow. So Tango 15, thank you. I've got that, mate. If you regularly watch the show, you'll know that I'm very big at giving all those guys massive props who work airside in all weathers, and of course in these conditions as well. You've got to give a lot of respect to our friends up in the control tower, as well as the control rooms with National Air Traffic Services in Prestwick and Swanwick, one down in the south and one up in the north, which handle traffic, primarily handle the traffic inbound and outbound into UK and out of UK airspace. Oh, this yellow dot is in West London. Feels like the weather's getting worse. Okay, good. Aaron Thomas, Singapore freighter north of Amsterdam. There we go. So probably about 40 minutes out from the jumbo, I would have thought. Negative, Ollie. Negative. No, where is it? Mark Ashley, sorry mate, I'm just trying to come to your comment. Obviously I keep missing it. Oh, Mark's become a granddad. Congratulations, mate. So yeah, Ollie P, when crabbing like today, will the pilot on the runway side of the crab be the pilot flying? No, Ollie. That's why these guys train so hard for these particular situations. So the aircraft at the moment is aiming, literally aiming to its right, our left. So it's crabbing basically, and they just fly the aeroplane. They don't have to. There's no sort of like rudder input to keep it on that track. It will be mainly just flying the aircraft, but sometimes you can see it could be the captain. There you go. So they both the windscreen wipers working there. By the speed of it, I think that it's looking like it'll be the captain who's flying this one in. Listen to that. Oh, bend down, washman, flipping egg. Oh, got caught. Oh, listen to that. It sounds more likely, to be honest with you. That is their normal standard routing, isn't it? Singapore freighter down to 10,000 feet. Okay, so therefore she's descending into Amsterdam. So she's going into Amsterdam, and then later she'll be coming here. So I'd imagine that'll be a little bit later on when it's darker. Okay, saw there somewhere Luby Lou, Emirates 380 just over Wembley. Inbound for its second attempt. Now in these conditions, I'd imagine it will probably be the same pilot who will be bringing the aircraft in. I don't think they sort of like swap, like, you know, the captain says, let me do it, mate. Unless it's me, of course. You right there, mate? Are you sure? You 100%? You don't want me to do it? No? 100%? Sure? I'll have a go, then we can see who wins. A350-7. Kids and stickers. Okay. Yeah, nicely done, man. They're big, those elevators, man. I'm telling you, they're huge, those things. So you can imagine that you don't need to move them that much for the aircraft to react in terms of its pitch angle. So when you see the elevators being manipulated that much, that just goes to show how confident the pilot is. This looks like a 380, mate. Attempt number 2, methinks. Hold on. Wow. Here she comes. Okay, attempt number 2. We'll have a little look and see if we can identify which pilot's bringing it in, whether it's the first officer, so that will be the left-hand side for us, the right-hand side for them. Like I say, sometimes, most of the times I see it, where the non-flying pilot will leave their windscreen wiper inoperative. Matt Weaver, wow, thanks Matt, it's gifted 10 channel memberships. So here we are. Watch your altitude, watch your speed, auto throttles. Now it's all about that side stick movement. Here she comes. Yeah, nice. Say nonsense. Something that I've observed, mate. That's through my observations. I'm not saying that it's set in stone. That's officially what pilots do. They say nonsense, mate. I'm having a discussion about what I've observed, not what the official word is. I never say that that's official because I don't know anything official. Mr. Flippin' Meldrew. Nonsense. Absolute balderdash you're saying that, bloody wiper blades. How dare you weren't around when I was around? Flipping heck. Chill out, mate. Nonsense. What absolute nonsense. Wiper blades have got nothing to do with wind landing an airplane. In the rain, I've seen and observed, as you will see if you look back on the earlier feed, where sometimes the non-flying pilot will not operate their windscreen wiper. You're not going to have the operating pilot not operating their windscreen wiper. Right, I'm going to prove him wrong now. I'm going to prove him wrong. You might see, and it's down to pilot discrepancy as well. Whatever they want to do. Whether they want to operate the windscreen wipers or not. But generally, look, these guys aren't doing anything. Oh yeah, he is, look. They're both working. Okay, so that's just down to them. You will see it. Absolute nonsense. $4291. That's his. That's his phone number, mate. Yes, 4291. Picks the phone up with a dog in his hand. Flipping heck, you know. Damn blackguard. Little whippersnapper. Anything about the whiskey wipers, yeah. Miss Yellow Dot, it's true. Love how budget cockpit wipers look. They do. It's quite funny, isn't it? Right, okay, gonna have another look now. Oh, that's funny from Jack. I don't, we had the non-flying pilot hanging out the window. Right, here we go. Both going. Both going. Nice. Look at that, man. Damn it, I want to show them. Oh, look, it's good. Ciao. Nice. Whoa, easy. It's an observation, mate. It's not like, you know, I'm reading out of the Book of Aviation right now. Rule number 14, subparagraph 8. You know, page number 1400. Both pilots will operate their wipers at the same time. One will not operate the wipers and the other one wipe them and use them. Through subparagraph 3, page number 4. I'm only joking, mate. I'm having banter with you, but it's like, you know. Okay, that's all right. It's all right. Feather duster. Why don't they work in sync? Well, they just did those 350 ones. But yes, you generally tend to find sometimes one, and of course they're at speed. That you can adjust the speed on the wipers as well. You know, fast, medium, slow, whatever. And therefore, you know, some pilots prefer them fast, some pilots prefer them slow. Really? You know. Bleeding determined to get it, man. I'm going to show it. I'm going to look through the whole show. And I will also try and get an official quote from a couple of pilots. In fact, Ellis is on, isn't he? You know, it's pilots' discrepancy whether they run their wipers. They are independent, by the way, as well. That you don't turn the wipers on and they're, well, as far as I know, they are independent. They have independent settings for the blades, for the wipers, both the captain's side and the first officer's side. Wipers are the least sophisticated system on the airplane, ladies Chernoff. Yeah, I have to say, I've got to say that the Dreamliner windscreen system looks very odd and sort of like, you know, over-engineered. It's like obviously effective, efficient. Mark Mailer for 737 sweeping rate for slow mode is 120 plus or minus 18 strokes per minute and 180. Okay, so 2 different settings. There we go. Let's serve you 319, I think. Nice. Preposterous. Feel like that bloke in. Do you remember the old? Jilly? Remember when your mum and dad used to watch that thing? Sing something simple, where the audience would join in and all that in a theatrical sort of environment. And the bloke would come out, good evening to everybody, and most sophisticated, sophistical, magical, blah blah and all that. You probably don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but whatever. I got more stickers to give out. Give us a wave. Bless them. I'll come down with stickers in a minute. Oh, Ellis saying Jerry is spot on. I got it from the pilot's mouth, man. I got it from the pilot's mouth. Thank you, thank you. Well, there we go. I don't even have to worry about it now, do I? Really? Oh, Scotty Bateman. Wipers are independently switched, and it's up to the pilot. There we go. Thanks, Scotty Bateman. British Airways first officer on the 350, folks. He's just messaged me. So hello to all our amazing friends in the industry who are sitting there nice and comfortable in front of the fire with their legs up, watching with a nice cup of tea or anything else that may be mixed into that tea. Or it's a Saturday afternoon, isn't it? So well past the yard arm and all that. Let's go and give these kids some stickers. Flipping heck, I'm going to run out in a minute. All right, there, fella. Here you go, some stickers there, mate.
Look at that. They said you'd be cold.
Oh, oh, you're a legend. Thanks, guys.
Cheers, buddy.
Do you want a sticker, mate? I've got Scotty Bateman, mate. He's coming and defended me from the man who thinks that I'm preposterous. How very dare you talk about your windscreen wipers like that? Absolute baldy dash. I love it, man. They just bought me a coffee, mate. Damn blackguard. Brilliant. Yeah. It was a thing where the introducer always came out and said, you know, tonight we have the most magical, informative spectaculation of amazement and symphonic. Oh. It was sing something simple. Hello, what's this? Is this BEA? It is, isn't it? Hello, little fella. Oh, easy now. He just saw me. He just saw me. Got a bit spooked. Oh, sorry. Even a little aircraft like that Wings are flexing away, man. Yes, yes, yes. I think it is. I tell you what, thank you to the family that brought me the coffee in their lovely camper van. Thank you guys, really appreciate it. And it's a proper coffee from Leon. Not the person Leon, but oh, my coffee's just gone right across the flipping. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone. Shoebox in middle of the road? We had to live in rolled up newspaper. Luxury, sheer luxury. That, come on, beat us half to death, singing out, dancing on our graves, singing hallelujah. Guys, I'm sorry, they bought me that coffee and it went straight down on the deck, so I do apologise to you lovely, lovely people. Look. Bob Phillips, yeah, I know. You come and stand up here and try and find somewhere to stand your coffee. And don't say get a coffee holder for the sticks, okay? This thing's hanging in the air, man. Oh, really? They get in the way. Look at this, man. I do see quite a lot. Oh, John, thanks, mate. John Canzino. Oh, bless you, mate. Thanks you to you and the kids. This looks like, wow, look, it's not. Is that? Bateman will be rating these 350 touchdowns. We got Chriso out there as well. Probably a few more. Well, I mean, I know that quite a few of the pilots of all operations. I mean, I had an American Airlines 777 captain come up to me literally as I was opening the gate early this morning. He said, "Mate, my buddy really loves you as well. You know." Do you want more stickers then, yeah? Yeah, and his buddy and all. It's like, well, just have them all. But no, amazing, man, amazing. I think next time I do travel with United or American, I must make a point of going up the front, because there's a lot of them know us, to be honest. So big shout out to all of them, every single one of you. Skilled people, man, skilled people. Quick thinking as well, man, these pilots. Real quick thinking. Reaction times, just like uber quick. And also, you have to bear in mind, flying these aircraft, when you feed in, it's not like it's not a car steering wheel where you turn left and it immediately turns left. When you feed in a command for a left or right, easy, sorry. Michael White's gifted 5-channel membership. Thank you, Michael. Whites or Wits is that? Michael White. Sorry, Michael. My apologies. Yeah, Michael. Appreciate it. Yes, there's a certain amount of lag when you input a command in the well, mainly in the stick. So when you turn left, there's always a little bit of a delay. So you're almost counteracting it. So that's why it looks so violent on the flight deck of a Boeing jet, because of the yoke being in the middle. There's a lot of movement going on, but that's the skill. You should see it, man. Go check it out. There'll be an example of it. I think there's an amazing one of a DHL 757 landing at East Midlands. Of course, these guys are not allowed to film themselves, which is a great shame. Videos do emerge from time to time, but generally it's when pilots have had permission or they've run it through the company, because you know, obviously to maintain safety and all that. Hello. To maintain safety and all that. Oh, okay, I've lost that. Have I lost that? No. Ollie, Flight Radar 24's got Jerry's coffee on divert to the floor. Carl, easy. Deborah Davies saying, Jilly, is Paul one of our members currently? Yeah, I got you, Scotty. Skilled and very, very quick reactions. You have to think fast. You have to literally, you know, if there's an issue. Well, let's just take, for example, those BA 777 pilots. Well, one in particular who made the decision it wasn't even about here. I think it was the auto throttles. Went to power up the 777 because it was running a little bit low on speed, and nothing happened. So the quick thinking pilot immediately pulled the flaps up to give him a little bit of extra power or lift to get him over the line, and it was very late on in the approach, very late on, like we're talking about over here almost. He thought very quickly, pulled the flaps up in order to maintain a little bit more lift to get him over the line. Had no time to think about pulling the gear up or anything like that. Had no power on the engines as well, because obviously, and that was the crazy thing. They realised all of a sudden when the aircraft came to ask for power, there was nothing there, so it didn't power up. I don't know if it was actually a manual input on the thrust levers or whether it was auto, but obviously the pilots feeling that something wasn't right. Airspeed was dropping rapidly. You could see the aircraft almost stalling, so to speak. So we've got 2 BA 380s inbound, folks. Thank you, Muzz. Slope 1234. Horses are doing fine, my friend. Don't forget, folks, the horses that are in this field here, no different from horses that are up in the Outer Hebrides in freezing cold conditions, which are not even fed. They're out there, you know, looking after themselves. These guys get fed on a daily basis, fresh straw and hay and stuff like that. You see, Trans Aero Portugal. Easy, son, easy. Great show in Lisbon. Great show in Lisbon earlier on this year. Mount what? easy there, mate. I tell you, when you're behind the van here, when you're standing behind the van or you're climbing up, it's you know, you're sheltered from the wind. As soon as you put your head above the parapet, mate, it's like walking up onto the top of Mount Everest, man. It's insane, but it's fun. Dan Smith, welcome Dan to Big Jet TV. He's a brand new member. Bob Mean Street, seem to be a lot of issues with the BA380s, apparently due to storage in France rather than a less humid country. Well, it could be easy, mate. Good discussion point, that, Bob. Because I mean, the aircraft were very well. Sorry about that. The aircraft were very well maintained, or should I say, well, maintained. You know, when you store an aircraft, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to storing an aeroplane, a jet plane like these. You know, they have to be. You know, you have to avoid moisture getting in. You know, because they rot. If you don't treat them right, they will rot. So they need the conditioning inside the aircraft needs to be just the right climatic temperature, and that's why storing them in hot climates like the US, like the Nevada desert, and places like that, and Phoenix, because they're dry, arid climates, so they won't get any rot inside it. And Bob mentioning there that apparently because they were stored in France, because of the lack of humidity in that country. But isn't Tyrol? Oh, that's Spain, isn't it? It's Tyrol or something. What's the one in France? The storage place in France. This is a freighter, isn't it? Do what, Julie? Châteauroux. That's it. Yeah, southern France, isn't it? Châteauroux is in southern France, isn't it? So the climate should be wow, big downwash from that freighter, man. Nice. I do like a 777 freighter, I know, mate. Oh, okay. So that's oh, look at the horses. Oh, okay. Look at me, mummy. I can run faster than you. So yeah, Bob Mean Street mentioning that that's a beautiful livery, isn't it, folks? Now that, we believe, is the ongoing livery with Saudia. We believe, because that is a one-off livery, isn't it? It's a special livery, which is sort of a morph between the with the retro livery, same colours and all that sort of stuff, but looking good. So we're not sure whether the retro livery is the new livery, because they've obviously finished quite a few aircraft in that retro scheme, or whether I could do a mic check in a minute, because I'm a little bit concerned. Nicely done, mate. Very nice. Wow, just manipulate those elevators, lovely, and get down here. Nice bit of finish. Go on, son. I'll put my monies on the black one now. Go on, mate. Oh. Here we go. disrupting. See, look, they're playing, they look. We did little one as well, look. Absolutely preposterous. Why, but playing with my reputation? Scandalous, I say. I shall report you to my local MP. Letter from the council on Monday morning. Matt Weaver's gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Matt. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow, where the time is 2:55 p.m. The skies are clear and getting some more better approach shots. Nice Egypt air trip. Easy there, son. Easy there now. Oh, there. See. Oh, there. See. Light's coming up. Here we go. Yeah, look at that. Wow. So, look at these little fellas, look. What did you do? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, run around now! Mike Reed. Karen's dad was a BEA engineer for 32 years, tinkering with Tridents 1 to 3, then the TriStars. Wow. Well, Karen, Oswestry. It's a long way away, isn't it? You're not going to be popping down to ARD anytime soon, are you? I raced mountain bikes in Oswestry once. There was a racetrack there, part of the Southern Area Mountain Bike Series. Back in the old days, long before the war. Easy, easy. BCal Pam, thank you BCal Pam, take care. Mark Lewis, no, negative. No runway switch because obviously the arrivals were supposed to be on the northern runway, so obviously, wow, look at the side slip of that 380 going out. I can't show you, but blimey. Got it cranked right over, mate. Wow. She's gone now, but so yeah, arrivals were originally planned for northern runway operations this morning, well, up till 3 o'clock, but obviously if that had have been the case, they would have been switching to this runway, so now they don't need to switch, so there will be no switchover per se. Oh yeah, Ollie P, I think it's Ollie Pilot, that talking about the rudder input on landing. Very, very little. I mean, I think there's auto systems that control the rudders on the split rudder assembly on the A380, which is very noticeable. But yeah, what he's telling them there is to look closely when they land, and you'll see that they will kick the rudder. He'll kick the rudder left. There'll be a little bit of left input. Here we go. Look, watch when they swing it. It's so marginal, you really don't get to see it. There it is. There's a little bit of rudder there, but it is so marginal. And also the aircraft are so clever, man. There's a lot of, the aircraft kind of does a lot of it for you, if you see what I mean. Obviously not on in gusty conditions. You've got to be right on your game. John Grinham, thank you. Gillian Foreman. Sky Review flying into Heathrow tomorrow. WAW. Going to be the same conditions, question mark? Yes, Sky Review. Although we're not sure yet whether they're going to be on the opposite operations in terms of 09s. What's that, GP? Okay. Nigel Gale just giving an update. Wind 300, that's the direction, 17 to 28 knots. So you can convert that into miles per hour if you so wish and desire. Otherwise, as you were. John Grimham, still braining in Birmingham. We've got the A350 on the back of the stack. Avianca's Dreamliner in from Bogota. 3 out, I think. And the Slinger is at 15,000 feet and descending 322 knots, just reaching the coastline at the moment, just north of Southend. So watch out, son, as you go past. Pick up some cockles and eels on your way through. Or some, was it mash and lime or something? It's lovely, that is. 380, last one, GP? I don't know, what have we, Richard Fleer, hello from Chicago. We can get windy at times. Oh, you can, Richard. Indeed you can. We love Chicago, man. Last visit to Chicago was outstanding. Meeting up with a couple of people over there, as well as BBLLB, our resident, one of our resident pilots flying with American Airlines on the 737. Laugh it up, asking, do pilots have to have perfect 20/20 vision to fly? Can't wear glasses. Oh no, they can wear glasses. Laugh it up. In fact, I see many pilots with glasses. So no, you don't have to have perfect 20/20 vision. That's for sure. Whether you're short-sighted, long-sighted, it doesn't matter. Just as long as you've got glasses to deal with it. So no. Mark mentioning about the A350-900 enhanced performance. I think it's that's the crazy thing. bit of news that I saw from Rolls-Royce about that, or nobody's got any actual confirmation of exactly what it is that they've done to that engine to improve its time on wing. But they're going to be rolling it out next year, I think, or they've certainly tested it, and it's proven itself to deal with hot, dusty climates. And I think that's something related, possibly, that might be related to the high pressure turbine end, or the blades. Pratt & Whitney, same kind of issue with their right up to the top, right up to the top of the Rolls-Royce engineer Jerry, lots of aero changes on the XW80 for enhanced performance and new fan blade system that gives a lot of efficiency improvements. Fan blade system. Okay, is that the low pressure fan blades up the front? You know, the actual main fan blades, or I'm guessing what he's saying is that the you know, the aerodynamics inside one of these jet engines, in terms of how the air travels through the engine when it's sucked in and compressed, and then heated and blasted out the back, literally. I did read that there were some problems with what's known as creep on the high pressure turbine blades at the back of the engine. Well, not the back of the engine, but the before the low pressure turbine. But the intermediate, the IPT as well, isn't there an intermediate pressure turbine, and then the high pressure and the low pressure? Thanks, Rolls-Royce engineer. Good to see you here, mate, as well. Kind of missed you. We like your input, your engine input. We've also got a Pratt & Whitney guy on board as well, haven't we? So best of both worlds. All we need now is a GE guy, and we're sorted. Or girl, sorry. I mean guy, I mean person. Nicely done. Good recovery. Still struggling a bit with the winds. You can see how quick the clouds are blowing past my position. Yeah, it looks fast at all, does it? Let's actually zoom in to. Really? Lucia works for GE. The Biddy. Thanks, Biddy. He's gifted a channel membership. Very kind of you, mate. Chris Gossman tuning in from Seattle still. Whoa, look at this. That was a bit unstable there, wasn't it? Back on track though. Oh, hold on a minute. Big gust of wind there, man. Scotty's got his beady eyes all over this one, hasn't he? Oh, vortex over the top, mate. Wow. And Capo Chris and all. Nice. It's great to be able to show people the blended wingtip last night that we've mentioned many times on the show, but how beautifully crafted the alloy, the aluminium version of the blended wingtip is, as in the winglet that you see on the 320 neos, or the 320s anyway, the hybrids, but also on the 767 as well. Beautiful blended metalwork, formed, should I say, formed metalwork. Leon Fish has asked, his missus has asked how often these aircraft need their tyres changed, but there's no real, it is just a case of inspecting them, and I'm guessing they have a cycle of some sort, don't they? But you know, yeah, when it deems needing it, if you know what I mean. When it's you know, they inspect them during the walk around and walk around now. But they, I'd say that every time someone asks me to do a walk around. Jerry, do you want to go and do the walk around? I'll be like, yeah, walk around now. But yes, when they do the inspection, pilot inspection, engineers and technicians out on the ramp as well may notice a tyre that's specifically, I mean, trust me, man, I've been under some jumbo jets before, which have had ball tyres, crazy ball tyres, but the tyre, the rubber is so thick, and of course they don't have a tread pattern like a normal car. It's just a straight carved, sort of like 4 lines in it, because obviously, as you can appreciate, these aeroplanes only want to travel in a straight line. They don't go fast round corners, and when they do go round corners, of course, they're at taxi speed. Meow Moog is a new member. Welcome, Meow. All the cats in the world watching right now. Meow. And the dogs. Budgies and the parakeets, hamsters. Well, that's a bit of a nosedive there, wasn't it? The old big lad, look, hanging around waiting. Coming out you come, mate. Just hanging around. Qatar coming out of Terminal 4 on its way over to departure. Terminal 4 over to our left there, off in the distance Terminal 5, Terminals 3 and 2 to our right, or to its right now, or directly ahead of it really, somewhere like that. Hearing that we're on the front page of the BBC, I believe, someone's telling me. Trouble at Mill, I think the headline is, isn't it? To be honest with you though, I don't know, I mean there were a lot of, there's been a lot of disruption, but Heathrow have handled it really well, man. They're sort of like geared up for this kind of thing, let's be honest. You know, it's not like they're caught off guard and they've not got a clue on what's going on, running around like headless chickens. It's nothing like that, far from it. These guys are so well trained in all types of conditions. It's almost like Steph, do pilots do a walk around before every flight or just when they take over an aircraft? Oh, every flight, Steph. Pre-check, there's always a walk around check. You will find even an aircraft that's on a very short turnaround. One of the selected pilots, but to be honest with you, captain sometimes does it, but I've heard that it is quite often the FO or the SFO that does the walk around while the captain sits all nice and snug in their chair. But I don't know. That's again pilot's discretion in it. You know, if I was the captain, I've got to be honest with you, I wouldn't mind doing the walk around, unless it's hammering down and rain and freezing cold. There we go, Rolls-Royce engineer answering that as well. Yeah, it's a standard procedure. Prior to every flight, you have to do a walk-round visual inspection. And it's at that point where you might notice a leak or something that just doesn't look right, you know, chips in the fan blades, or a big dent in the engine cowl or something like that, or a tyre that looks specifically deflated, but that would show up on the flight deck anyway. But yeah, checking for leaks and stuff like that, really. I think anything hanging off. A330-300 Virgin Atlantic. Of course, they've been doing the Brussels run at Virgin just to keep that oh, easy, mate. Yeah, all right then, we'll do it that way. That's it from Dubai, is it? Interesting. What's that all about then? They don't do Dubai, do they? Oh, they do. Okay, sorry, I didn't realise that. Okay, I didn't know Virgin. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. My apologies. Daily Mirror headline exclusive: the real truth on how airline pilots use their wipers. For Craig B. HCC graceful aircraft. Slinger 380, 10 miles out, John H, thank you. Tommy Thompson. Anything wrong with the fan blades can cause oscillating, which puts vibration right through the engine. Yeah, imbalance. They're literally an imbalance. These things are balanced very, very finely. I mean, it's a very sophisticated piece of engineering. Is the jet engine, on how it works and how it's been modified through the ages as well, is amazing. Joe 737 from Joe and Lottie, pilot and cabin crew. Happy to not be flying today. Wow, look at all the flight surfaces working, man. Look at the ailerons. Look at all of that stuff going on there. Wow. Wow, man. yeah, you've got ground technicians and mechanics and people like that who will also do a visual inspection of the aircraft as well. Look at that in the background. Is that the slinger? Yeah. Right. Okay, folks, we're going to call it after the slinger. I don't know. Are we? What? Oh, it's another 380. Sorry, my apologies. Ignore that. What's that, GP? Who's on what? Paul MK is on one of the 380s, we believe. Stay on it. Oh, okay, cool. Looks like Aeromexico, this one. Flapperons behind. Look at the elevators being used there. Look, just to smooth out the descent. Nicely done, mate. Already on the decel. Drop the engine power. Let it sink. Trust it. Get those ground spoilers deployed. Here we go. Stand by, Toby, because we ain't going anywhere yet, mate. Now, we talk about rudder on descent. Yes, Emirates for the call out. Look at the rudder, folks. Now you see it wagging, literally. See the rudder on the back of the tail there. The big, tall rudder. It's a split rudder. It's a split rudder assembly on the A380, much like the 747 as well, because it's such a big, tall rudder. You can't have a single piece rudder because it would just put too much stress on the tail assembly itself. So this has a split assembly. Also has a certain amount of redundancy fed into it. Outboard ailerons. Look at these split ailerons on the outboard. Look like fingernails going up and down. Look at that. There's your split rudder. Look at that. How crazy is that? One offsetting the other one. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. Yeah. Nice. Wow, wind's just picked up again, man. Wind has just picked up again. Whoa, easy, easy. Oh man, where's that come from? I don't think that was a downwash off that 380 because it's a little bit late. Ryan saying, sorry, Ben Maron, lower part of the rudder is less leverage on the whole aircraft, so can do more accurate small adjustments. So there we go. Thank you for that, Ben. Interesting, that makes sense. So the micro adjustments are coming from the lower rudder section. Split rudder for engine out. Yes, that's right. What he's talking about there is that if you lose an engine, the aircraft generally tends to pull to the other side. Wow, look at this, man. So for 4-engine aircraft will be a split rudder assembly, because like he's saying, that you have a redundancy system where you can offset the pull using the the upper and lower rudder. Be good, good to sort of like get the full lowdown on that, if you know what I mean. Johnny Danger, wow.
To have a split rudder.
It's all about the design of the aircraft, really, at the end of the day, and what is necessary. But the I always remember the story that I saw somewhere where an aircraft had engine failure, and that's why they have. Oh no, actually, you know who it was? It was at 744 Experience, with the guy who gave us a reason for the split rudder when we lost 2 engines on approach. No, on takeoff, wasn't it? When the aircraft just veered off to the right. And that's what you're trained for as well in the simulators, folks. Blancorlio's on the chat. Very well known YouTuber, folks. Juan Colio, is it? Juan, yeah. Great to see you, mate. Very informative stuff he does on his channel about everything aviation related. Really, really informative stuff. Lizzie Wright! Thank you, Lizzie. Just check my mic again. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Oh, yeah, my mic is... whoa, easy, mate. I'm going to have to switch the mic out. Stand by. Interesting information there from a subby about the split rudder. Don't know if that's from their knowledge or pasted or what, I don't know, but whatever it is, I appreciate it. I don't care whether if anybody comes with info, whether it's copied and pasted from you know, a knowledgeable source, but it's great. Split rudders, hold on a minute, let me just change this mic out. Receiver unit is still got a decent amount of power to run us through for at least another, what, 40 minutes, GP? Something like that. Yeah, but I don't know. I've got to wait and see. Power. Oh no, the receivers. No, the receivers are dead. Okay, I'm going to stand by, folks. Stand by. Just hold on 1 minute. Give me a minute, folks. I just got to switch the mics out. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you're doing. This is never an easy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's get them all on first. Don't need them all, mate. Just what are you talking to? Talking to myself. That bloke over there. What? Who's that? It's you, isn't it? I don't know. put me away. It's a famous one by what's his face? Scott Milligan. I talk to the trees. That's why they put me away. Okay, we're done there. I think we're all done. Have we got mics? We got good. You got audio, GP? Oh man, really? Oh, wait a minute then. Oh man, that's not good. One-sided. You shouldn't have, mate. Oh, there we go. There you go. It wasn't just wasn't pushed in properly. Said the actress to the bishop. Wow, I saw someone just mention there, I think it was a subby, about the redundancy systems on the, oh, that's a shame, I've missed that one. Jackie Stocks, been lurking with you on the big telly, watching all day before the chat goes crazy at the end. A massive thanks to Jerry and Jilly for today's stream. Hats off to all of those pilots today. Yes, thank you, Jackie, and air traffic control, and all the rampies folks. Don't forget all the people that work at the airport as well. Everybody, inside and out, but more importantly the people outside on the ramp that have to go out and do this day in, day out, regardless of the conditions. Bob Phillips. Lots of people loving the Black Corleo channel, and we feel honoured to have him on board as well. Edinburgh Nutty Tart, Jerry, I've done this 744 experience, a must for any aviation buff. Yes, absolutely. These landings are luck. No. Ready, fire! Somebody mentioned about the redundancy. Nice. Little bit rough. Passengers would have felt it. Be a little bit of a surge. As they all see all the heads left to right, left to right. Big old 380 on the track. Looks like China. Is this an Air China 350? Oh, Lane Hewitt. I don't remember the 747 simulator they used on the Krypton factory. I don't remember that. Oh, did I say Leighton? What, eh? I didn't. I said Lane Hewitt. Lady Hewitt. You've got Lady Hewitt, leader of Houses of Parliament. Yeah. Google it, mate. Google it. Must be. Oh yeah, it would have been a one-off. Whoa, nice! There was a whole load of adjustment going on there while he was still on the mains. Fair play. Right, this is BA268 from LAX, and this is the one with Paul on it, is it? Jonathan McD remembers it on the crew. I'm going to have to... Oh, yeah. Ding dong. Couple of young lads down there. Very, I think like his dad, him and his dad. Right now you can see the split rudder on the 380, folks. Three hours late, Aaron's saying. Look at those ailerons. Look at the ailerons, man. Look at that. 6 ailerons. Whoa, big bounce, I think. Still nailed it. I think that might be a glitch, mate. 16,000 people watching, only one like. Yeah. $100 above. Minimums. I just call it because I like to call it. Gusty 29, wind 17. Saudi livery jets. Wow. Easy, easy. Wow. Forward to seeing PIA back at Heathrow, as and when. I think next year, isn't it, that they're going to resume operations here. So what happened to their slots then? They, is someone going to lose their slots? Is that Aeroteaks back? Welcome back, Aeroteaks. Is that Aeroteaks, our friends down in the West Country? We were thinking of coming and doing a little showdown with you guys. Show up and have a walk around your facility. Quite cool, wouldn't it? Do it on extra. Read all about it. Yeah, you don't have to worry if you don't want to give us a like, you miserable git. No, I'm only joking, but you know, you don't have to worry about it. So we don't beg for likes, man. We're not bothered about that. Just so long as you enjoy it, that's all. Which means you should give us a like, really. Wow. That's definitely picked up, mate, that wind. Easy, son. Nicely done. Feather it, feather it. Decel. Drop the throttles. Drop them! Nice. Oh. Look at these two. Jenny, look. Mummy and Daddy. Not Mummy and Daddy, Mummy and baby, yeah, so yeah. Yes, aeroplanes off-roading. Easy left over crest, don't cut. Oh, Lane's saying that there's a Concorde sim too.
Dead ahead, skipper!
Yeah. Go on, the Prince. Oh, easy. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Yeah, you're right there. Yeah, we're all good. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Well, still nose heavy, man. Look at that. Sitting on the reverses before the front wheel touches. Awesome. Good entertainment there from the Brits. Ben Maron, flying apartment building. Do what? Okay. Is it now? I've got it in the Oh. Thanks for it. Yeah, there's a spot of rain on the ends, along the lens, mate. Nice, man. See you, Gina. Jamie Lee Wiley, damn right. GG, wind is something. Oh, I tell you what, I'm gonna have a big, nice, big, hot bubble bath when I get home. EGPX, cool halo effect. Steve Oddy, thank you, Steve. Brian Stewart saw the halo. Salish Sky is a brand new member. Welcome, Salish or Salish. B738 Ash. Thank you to you, everybody. We've still got a couple more to come, haven't we, Jilly? 2 380s we've had, and a partridge in a pear tree. Yeah. No idea where we're going to be tomorrow, folks, in terms of position, location, all the time, but you know, if it's like it is now, you know, in terms of intensity, the winds will be out there, folks. We'll be out there doing it for you and for the love of aviation. Jazz, have I missed much? Free range chicken, loving the show so much. Thank you. L&M Emirates 380, 15 minutes out. So that's our closeout, GP, yeah? Jamie Lee Wiley, have you had any go arounds? Thanks for the meta update. Yeah, I think he is in Miami, isn't he? Seems the sort of bloke you could have a right good chat with. Salish, thank you, Salish. I got it right first time, I think. Thanks, William. Big Jet the Wiper incident was a that was quite funny. I got right on the aisles, didn't I? Go around. Wind shear, wind shear. Oh, I don't know. I don't think that was wind shear, you know. I think that was just a pilot induced unstable approach. Not happy with it. Climb and maintain and all that malarkey. That's Swiss, innit? Is it Swiss? I think so. 220. Right over the top. Early, pulled out early. Oh yeah, of course, my wing mirror's been written off, innit? The things we do for love. Oh. That looks go around-ish, that does. Come on, son. Don't let us down now, not when everyone's saying how cool the camera's looking. Flipping heck. Droopy jaws, yes. Yeah, the new jacket has performed well. It is a ski garment, it has to be said, so. Aerotics, those winglets are instant desks. Kind of got a fake one in my lounge, haven't I? That I bought a long time ago, before I even started Big Jet TV. You know, I've had a lot of people say, "Oh, is that one?" You quite clearly see all the screws in it. But yeah, those guys do some great stuff, man. We'll come and visit you, mate. Go to the St. Athan Museum as well while we're at it, can't we? Malaysian or well, hi, he's high. There's a big old speed up there, man. Flipping heck. Thought he was going around. Whoa, easy! Blimey O'Reilly. Wow, huge swing, man. Was that to bleed off speed, maybe? I don't know, but blimey. That was a massive crab into the land, wasn't it? Flipping heck. Awesome, man. What an awesome shot. D-Stew rocking and rolling today. Losing light, mate. We're losing light. Yeah, lots of people saying how crazy that was. Almost put it down backwards, somebody saying. Jane. Okay, let's see if we can't. Biggest crab so far, definitely was, man. Absolutely insane, man. Really scrubbed those tyres, mate. Oh, that cat lady, that's good. You adopted the cat. Nice person. Nice person. Honestly thought that Malaysian jet was going around, man. Did you hear him power it up? Literally 100 yards in front of me. Crazy, man. This time of night you kind of get that, listen to that thing going out, man. You caught that coming in 5 minutes ago, wasn't it? Air Algiers, they haven't turned that round already, have they? Or is that just me? Only came in a little while ago, didn't it? Or am I lost track of time? Autopilot is generally, it's not a case of not being allowed. Autopilot will only work up to certain crosswind speed or wind speeds, should I say, parameters. So these are all manual landings. Maybe auto throttle, but to be honest with you, I think I'd want to be all manual on this one. Keep control of the throttle, the thrust levers, just for that sudden need for speed, if you know what I mean. Oh, there's Dave from Dave at SASGP. He's on the chat. No, he's not on the chat. He's just messaged me. Hello, mate. Hope you're doing well. Legendary, the Legend Freddy Lake. The new camera is a massive win in this light. Wow. You're right, Nick. Oh, BBLLB, there you go, folks. 737 pilot with us, with American Airlines. Auto land is quite restrictive on its wind allowances. There we go. It's twice I've been right today. Hooray! In the Lamborn. Was just gone into the Lamborn. Is it doing... guess there's pilots who like a bit of a challenge. And it's so safe, these planes, man. You have to really, you know, you have to do something badly wrong to prang it. With rollers on it for American, I think. Thank you, Simon. Dave Emmington, EK31 over Romford. Very right turn. Come on, mate, bring it in. All your pals are watching. Whoa, that was late. That was late. Wow. Well held. Good rescue, man. You see that gust of wind just hit him. Crazy. Jill Blakeney, Jerry, last night's show highlighting the engine was awesome. Thank you, Jill. I really enjoy doing things like that. I mean, obviously I like to get my information right, that's why I read out stuff that is on in places that are respectable and have a decent following, not just any old bloke down the pub. Oh yeah, mate, yeah, them engines, yeah, yeah, you put anything in, peanut butter, whatever. Just run on anything, peanut butter. Anyways, you want a pint? Yeah, I'll have another pint, yeah. Dan saying wind should start to decrease soon. Flipping it, could have fooled me. Whoa, nice. She's out of the hole. She's out of the hold. It's Michael Jackson, out of my life. Sorry. Come on, mate. Look at that. She's out of the hole. Spywalks, it's the American 777s that look to be having the dramatic, crazy landing similar to what we saw last year on the 777-300, yes. Ellen M. Rob Van Roy's gifted 5 channel memberships, thank you very much. Any more rain and airlines will be purchasing flying boats, Simon Harding. Flying boats, it's the old Catalina Sunderland flying boat, which they've got a very great example of the Sunderland flying boat at Hendon Museum, if you're ever near it. Amazing thing to take the kids to. Really? They used to fly these things? Flipping heck. Literally a flying boat, for crying out loud. Long landing. No, it ain't there, fella. Perfectly alright, yeah. We got it. Don't you worry about it. Meow. Moog. Cooking dinner. Loving it. Oof. Sarah Deal, awesome coverage. Thank you, Sarah. Neil Christensen, Swiss. Next in that one, Greg Weavers. Rob Van Roy, thank you so much. Dan, it was a float, fast as fun. Simon Harding went to Harding just over a year ago. Awesome, yes, there we go. I love Hendon, great museum. Lovely people there as well. Aloha Tarantula. Yes. Never anything so preposterous in my life. Flying boats, really? See, these bally things have two blooming long day, mate, long day. Just give it up, son, give it up. Hold it for tomorrow, mate, hold that one for tomorrow. Long landing, long landing. Go on, son. Go on, get it down, get it down. There we go. Oh, on that front wheel. Don't worry about the front undercarriage, that's all right. We'll fix that. Thank you, Nicholas Evans. Mark Moran took my dad up to Hendon Museum a few weeks ago. Well worth it, great show, thank you. Yeah, I think we've got to do a. We'll have to do an extra from Hendon, mate, because that's a great walk around, and we can also test the equipment there, see how efficient it is. Because if there's a bad place where it doesn't work, it's underneath a Vulcan. I know that for sure. So that's the first place we go to. Roger, Roger. Oh, that was the go-around. Neil Christensen, thank you. Jill Blakey, another crazy land. These Stew pilots earning their 150 an hour. 150 an hour? Nicely done, sir or madam. Yeah, nice adjustment pre-touchdown. Very nice. Sure we're going to get this 380 GP? How far out is it? Okay. Martin Smith landing on the turn. Yeah, that was a lovely landing, man. Actually made the adjustment and then landed. Straightened her up before a touchdown. Thank you, everybody. Breezy, Neil, Avro, 3 out. Thank you, everybody. JP Cross, BGPX. Thank you, subbies. We really appreciate it as well. Lee Russell. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, Lee. Of course, thank you, Jilly, for directing this crazy orchestra. The bassoon. The very loud, rainy instrument. Lots of wind instruments being used here as well, of course. Okay. There she is, folks. Long range. There she is, long range. This looks like Korean. It is. Okay. Big thank you to everybody for tuning in today. Hope you've had a good day. Stay safe. If you're here in the UK, stay safe, and everywhere else around the world. Be happy, be safe, be nice. Be nice to the animals as well. Got to be nice to the animals. Be nice to one another as well. Look at the wings. Flexing on this thing, man. Flipping heck! Yeah, you might want to check the sensors on the front wheels there, mate. Well, a couple of dings in the old rims there. Flipping heck! Here we go. This is the curtain call, folks. Thank you, everybody. We have loved to have you with us. Zane Dunning's in the house, folks. Well, he's just messaged me. But one of our good friends here on Big Jet TV, Zane Dunning, captain with Virgin Atlantic on the 787. We caught him, Jilly. We caught Zane. We caught Zane. We got him finally. Hey! He's just messaged me. You caught me. That's brilliant. Here we go then, folks. Your final approach and landing of the day. Thank you everybody who's been around. Thank you to everybody who's subbed to the channel. Thank you everybody who's gifted. Oh, here we go. Hold on a minute. Go around. Shear go around warnings, especially if you're working for Emirates. Otherwise, wow, look at that thing now. Stabilise the aircraft. Gear going up. Do you know what I thought? I bet you any money your lights goes around. I bet you it goes around because it's just my bleeding luck, isn't it? Oh well. You know, that is fantastic. Fair play. That's 2 Emirates 380 go-arounds today, man. And that was quite late as well, it has to be said. Wow. Oh well. Well, we'll have to wait for him to come round, won't we? Bubble bath delayed, Brian Stewart, yeah. That's hilarious, mate. And I bet it's all 320s on the way. I bet it's all 320s now. See what that... I'm thinking that they'll probably put her back in the sack quite early on, man. I don't think they're going to send her out to any of the holds. I wouldn't have thought. Looks like they'll Jude, what did he say there? Zane saying you caught me. Judy landed off the PVG. Just landed, mate. Oh, just landed off the Shanghai. Okay, there we go. Just landed. That's a typo. Right. Okay. I'm like, who's Judy then? That's the way to do it. Yes. Oh, the Dreamliner. He was after the 330. Yes, I think you're right. After the Dubai jet. Yeah, I think so. Oh, that's so cool. We got his A, mate. Absolutely stoked, mate. I guess you nailed it, didn't you? Of course you did. Oh, bit nosy there, bit nosy. Oh, easy, son, easy. Flipping it, that's going around, isn't it? Whoa, hey! Very unstable, man. He's like, flipping it, let's get out of here. I think that's wind shear. I think that's a late wind shear call, man. Maybe not. No, I mean, he's all over the gaff, look. I hope they're not carrying any tin bits in the flipping hold. That's good, that, because that would have been me, like, right at the end, standing there talking to you, Jenny. There's another bleeding go around, flipping it. Wolf 2002 aviation companies watch your stream. Well, I've heard that, you know, dispatch departments and maintenance departments and so on and so forth, they do watch. You know, maybe members, not so much members, employees of companies watch, yeah? Yes. I don't think they watch it to see how their pilots land, per se, you know. Mind you, that would be quite funny, wouldn't it? Right, who have we got coming in today then, right? Okay, all round the table, sitting all around, all the executives around the table. Right, we've got John, we've got Sally, Harry, Bert, Phil, and Mike, all coming in, all controlling the aircraft. So no Daves, no. D Stu, oh, they love it, Stu. Oh, Mark Jones, EK380 still climbing. Might be diverting. Ron does know, doesn't he, Jimmy, that he can use our footage anytime, anywhere, anyhow. Bottle of martini. Simon Pugh, the A380 is coming in. Barney McGrew, Cuthbert Dibble, Grubb. Okay. So currently around the Big Inn area. Yeah, man. Whoa, easy, mate. Flipping heck. Whoa. Go Bennett. Mate, the downwash from that thing, man. I'm not... Do you feel that? Do you hear it? I bleeding hope so. Bloody hell. Jules Harris, EK31 over Croydon right now. Who's in the back there though? Who's that in the back? Bring them in, boys. It was a good landing considering, wasn't it? Miles high. Felt it through the speakers. Rab H mentioning about the low light capabilities of the new camera. So far it's performing rather well. It's what it was. Its main characteristics was its low light capabilities. It's performing well enough. BA777-200. Check power. Easy, don't point it that way. Wow! Almost looked like that was a 1.5 speed. Crazy. Oh look! Come on, come with me. I'm coming, Mummy. Wait for me. Come along now. It's time for your bath. Oh, do I have to? What's that? Jules Harris, EK31 turning back to the east over Surbiton. Fuel, finding the fuel, cup the devil, club. Riding along in a farmer's truck, in a rumpety-dumpety farmer's truck. Oh, to be 6 years old, lying in front of the telly. Where is it? Candle E-Prix. They're fine. Oh, go around. Wow, that was late. Good, son! Yeah! Coming up, look. Yeah, look at those flexing wings, man. I guess they still maintain some flap, don't they? They don't completely. I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Because obviously landing flap settings are completely different from takeoff settings. Takeoff settings are very like, you know, flaps 1 compared to like flaps 4, for example. You know, on landing. So they kind of want to get that speed up. They're going to get them flaps and, you know, slats at a low config. DGP Media. I don't know if that was wind shear because it was quite early that they got the gear back up. But anyway, Sananda, they maintain flaps until the speed is back up for flying. Well, I think that speed was back up for flying then, wasn't it? Because the gear went up. So I think they were ready to bring those flaps. So it looked like they would come up anyway. Jules Harris back over Croydon for EK31. Brian Stewart, how quickly does the ATC give the pilot a new heading after the toga? Well, the pilot will call it to the tower, and the tower will, or unless the tower's called it or whatever, but the tower will give them a new routing almost immediately. Climb and maintain 3,000 feet for the time being, and we'll give you a new heading in a couple of minutes or a couple of seconds, or however long it takes them, depending on what the workload is, really. They need to get them back up into clear airspace and slot them in. Oh, easy. Okay, savings pit stop telling us about 5 minutes out, GP, is that right? You right in saying that? Sananda, Aaron Thomas, EK31 back on finals. Oh, listen to that. Tell you what, that light, that is interesting, because I know I've got it on one of these scene settings on the camera. I think it does look very much more enhanced, the light, doesn't it, the picture. Richard Hall, Emirates number 4 to land, thank you. Linda G, thank you, Linda, been great to have you with us, thank you everybody. John Lloyd, how many go-arounds has there been today? Oh, I don't know, John. No idea. Joining the stack, Jules Harris, HGC. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the subs, for your comments as well. Obviously, I read out my members' comments because it is it's part of the perks of membership. So, but I do read your comments, and from time to time, I do read 1 or 2 of them out because you guys come up with some great comments. And great questions as well. That's what it's all about, is keep the questions coming. We'll be back tomorrow, folks, as well. Oh, easy. Oh, flipping heck. No way, son. Oh my goodness me. Oh, stop it. Yeah. Wow, man. That may have been a very, very late wind shear, I don't know, but flipping heck. Tony O'Reilly. Welcome back, Tony. Good to see you, mate. Back to first class membership on Big Jet TV. Yes, really flipping Nora, that was. Easy, mate. Flipping heck. Wind is ridiculous, mate. Look at the flipping chat, mate. Look at the chat. It's pointless putting anything in there, mate. Richie Cantillon is it Richie Cantillon is a brand new member. Welcome, Richie. Good to see you, mate. Richard Edwards, action stations in the cockpit. Pull up, pull up. Easy, what's going on here, look? It's getting a little bit more intense, mate, to be honest with you. I'm glad the Emirates went around. Easy, easy. There it is, there it is. O'Reilly. Yeah. Look at the airfield stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Robert saying picture quality looks great as well. Well, there we go. Thank you, Panasonic. You have succeeded once again in providing us with a wonderful Percy, wind's picking up. CJ Melsnam, the 3 go-arounds then divert isn't factual. Isn't factual. You get 3 attempts, and then you can't make another attempt, because otherwise, how many are you going to have? How many attempts are you going to win? I heard it from I was advised that by a BA pilot. Well, CJ Melsnam, I'm sorry, that pilot's wrong. I hate to say it, but. I'm sorry, but let's go around. That's a go around. Flipping heck. He got going there, didn't he? Look, the reason why there's 3 go arounds, okay, is that from what I know and understand, the reason why for 3 go arounds is that you only got a certain amount of fuel as a contingency, and that is for divert. Fuel for divert, and also fuel for being in the holds, and fuel for missed approaches. He's going around as well, like this guy. I'm never going home, mate. That's the 380 going around again, isn't it? Is that 380 going around again? Poor Chargy. Yeah, there's only a certain amount of fuel available to the pilots, because obviously they, you know, if you keep, because if there was no number, then they just keep trying, and then yeah, I mean, yeah, if there was a, so that's 2 well, I have it on very good authority that generally the general ruling is that you miss 3 approaches and then you divert, because you know, you can't keep trying, because otherwise you've only got so much fuel left, and then once you know, then every time you keep trying, you're reducing the distance that you can travel for your divert, if you see what I mean. And you know, if you need to go into, you know, halfway across Europe somewhere, then you know, you need quite a lot of fuel to do that, to carry out that flight. I don't know. We should really get to the bottom of that, shouldn't we? Somebody's saying that Emirates only have 2 approaches if it's due to weather. Yeah, okay, let's see what she does then, folks. Let's go round again. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Mark Jones, epic day, CJ Miltonham. Depends on how much fuel the pilots decide to carry. Well, CJ, it's again, it's the systems, the aircraft systems that can, when they calculate the fuel, it's all based on the weight of the aircraft and where it's going to, and then the contingencies are all built into that. I don't, you know, if the pilot wants to add a couple of extra tons, then so be it. But you know, that's kind of in the old days, wasn't it? I think nowadays, I think they have a set procedure for determining the amount of fuel that they're going to carry, and that is all calculated on the weight of the aircraft, the distance it's travelling, all those different parameters. But also there's a set amount of contingency fuel numbers that are built into it for diversions, for go-arounds, and also for holding. If they're holding in the pad, sometimes you can be held up for 40 minutes in one of the holds in the morning, during the mornings. Yeah, there you go, whatever. I want to go home, take off this uniform and leave the show. But I'm standing in this van 'cause I have to know. Yeah, yeah. Anyone can say they're a BA pilot, can't they? Oh, Simon Kilburn, EK is giving it another go. So it's 3 strikes and you're out, mate. Thousand people tracking the Emirates jet. Has been a bloody long day, isn't it, mate? Oh my goodness gracious me! I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, it's given up on me, the old cat's given up on me to feed himself. Look at the way the lights are pointing to the left, look. That's crazy, it shows the crabbing on this thing, man. BA491 going rogue, apparently. Carissa, where would the 380 divert in this situation since few airports can accommodate them? Well, Carissa, it could go, oh, blimey. It depends on what their contingency is. They could divert to Edinburgh, for example. But I wouldn't have thought that those conditions up there are favourable for this. So who knows, where would it divert? Frankfurt, maybe? Schiphol, potentially? We're on CNN. Oh, for God's sake, really, that's incredible, mate. Hello, America. God bless America. Seems like I picked the wrong day to get an Emirates as a call out. Flipping heck. Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. She's diverting. Oh, okay. All right then. Okay, well, she's diverting, folks. So that's it. We're done for the day, but not done for the weekend. We'll be back tomorrow, folks. Look after yourselves. I'm going to keep it quick, make it quick, just because I've got to get myself out of this rain and get myself in a nice hot bath and go and feed the cat. So we will see you tomorrow, ladies and gents. Look after yourselves, be good, and thank you everybody for tuning in. Thanks Julie, thanks Lee, thanks Steph, Trish, sorry. Oh, just can I go home now? Thanks guys, see you later.